Oh, nice
That
play.
is John Sperling. Whoa. Solo highlight film stuff by the big man, John Sperling.
You know, people will say, well, how do you get so good on those? You know, before this weekend, John was at a training camp where he was conducting training for other players for a whole week. So, you know, he plays pickleball, 6 hours a day, probably 6 days a week. And you actually get pretty good after a while.
Well,
it's amazing.
Some of it, yeah, it does help. Some of
us,
some of them better than the rest of us, but when he's not playing pickleball, Sperling's been running pickle and poker over in the Villages. His new joint. I don't know if you've had a chance to get there, Bob. It sounds like some place you and I need to go.
There was
backhand counter on Scenes, drops on the line. Jaime kind of apologized. That's one of those where you get the pad on the right spot.
Yep, that's right.
Jaime kept pushing them back.
Yeah, Jaime and Sperling are looking really good right now. They look real relaxed. They're real consistent.
Yeah, they've got a game point.
Poker and Hotshots a little bit on their heels. Look at that.
That's danger zone. Speed up to Jaime's backhand punch counter. That's a no-go zone. So Naples wraps up game one in entertaining fashion. We got a good one here to begin Sunday's action from Epic. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics.
I got to give these two guys a little congratulatory.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're in Sunrise, Florida. This morning's action, we've got Austin playing Columbus, the Boca Surge against the Princeton Bruisers. And here on Championship Court all morning, we've got Naples and OKC. Great way to start this one with On Scenes and Sperling. Really high-level stuff in that 11-8 Game 1 win.
Yeah, as good as Jaime and John looked, I really don't anticipate this game to be any different, and I expect it to continue to be really close. I don't think these guys have played any matches that they haven't gone to 3, so we're going to try to break that trend.
Is that what you told them in the huddle?
Yeah.
He's like, it's okay to win in 2?
Yeah, it's okay to win in 2, yeah. Whoa. You don't see a mistake like that at this level very often.
So a quick 2 points on the board for your Naples team. And maybe they said, hey, the owner wants us to win it in 2. Let's do it. Does it work that way, Bob, all the time?
Well, no, it doesn't. You know, it's always nice once in a while that they give you credit for saying something that they listen to. So.
Right. Other than where's dinner?
Yeah, that's right. Well, we had a great team dinner last night. We actually had a group of 20 of us that were actually 21. We went to a great restaurant, and what's really fun is to watch the closeness and the camaraderie of the group together, because our players actually like each other off the court.
I think that's one thing that you've developed here. We're in year 3 of the National Pickleball League. It seems like the camaraderie with your Naples team is always one of the closest. Do you feel that way?
Oh, absolutely. It's you know, it's not by accident either. It's an intentional effort to look at the quality of the people in addition to their skill. It only takes 1 or 2 people who are the chemistry doesn't make it changes the whole dynamics of a team. And we want the players to want to come back and see each other, as opposed to saying, "I gotta go."
What a rebound shot from Sperling.
You know, on that note, our very first season, or last year of the season, you know, Jaime was on my team again. And at dinner one night, he said, "Can I talk?" And I said, "Well, yeah, sure, you can talk." And, you know, Jaime wins all the time. And so he told the group, the team, he says, "You know, guys," he says, "I've never been on a team where I have lost so much." But he says, "And I've never been on a team where I've had more fun." You know, which was really...
That's a great statement.
Yeah, it was a great statement. What most people don't really appreciate, because Jaime just doesn't talk about it. You know, he played on the Brazilian Olympic team, tennis team. He's currently the Olympic Brazilian tennis coach.
Right.
He is the Davis Cup captain for Brazil.
Amazing resume.
I mean, this guy his resume is just. And whenever I say that to people, because Jaime will not say it, he just, you know, I say, "Jaime, talk about yourself."
Very modest guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he reached 34th in the world in singles.
Yes.
22nd in the world in doubles in the ATP.
Yeah, he was the real thing. And it's not a surprise that Brazil has pegged him to lead some of their other teams, because the mannerism and how he deals with people, beyond his coaching and understanding the game, is just remarkable. And that's one of his hallmark qualities, is that he's just an impeccable guy.
Oh. Whoa. On scenes was there. Great effort from Coker.
Coker, that was absolutely amazing. Oh, okay.
So Coker knows Portuguese?
Well,
couple words?
Yeah, maybe.
Only the good ones? Only the salty ones?
That's right.
Now that is some turned up heat from John. As he turns up the burner. 3-1-1. What a stab. Now Sperling gets that paddle extended. He is such a great straight arm.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Contact hitter.
Yeah, look at
there
that.
It is
there
again.
It is again.
Yeah. He develops so much power in that position.
And I think that comes back to his hockey days, you know, his slap shot, days where he keeps his arms. Because you are so right. Most of us, you know, I came out of the racquetball days, so you get to be real wristy. And wrist, you know, you have no idea where the ball's going when you're playing. You hit in the wrist.
Yeah, hit and pray.
Yeah, no kidding.
So 5-1-2. Naples victorious 11-8 in game one.
Yeah, I was just checking some of the other scores. Our pod 2 against we lost our first one. They have Patrick Cote on that team. I gave Patrick a hard time. I said, "You don't deserve to be pod 2." He said, "Well," he said, "it's just an indication of our depth." And I think that really is symbolic of the OKC team, is that they're exceedingly deep. And I'm actually rather surprised here in this game with Jaime and John, because right now they just have the game under control. I don't know if it's going to last for this game, but they look exceedingly good right now.
Yeah, getting back to Cote, I mean, he had a superb record at that one line. You know, playing with DeRisi last year in Princeton, and had a great season. And at the pod 2, that just speaks to the depth of this Punisher team. And you mentioned they also have down at pod 3, you got Steve Dawson.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had the privilege of having Steve on my team last year. And because we went into a division type structure to try to help control the amount of travel some of these players had to take, you know, Steve wanted to stay on a team that was more centrally located versus having to travel across country. So he actually defaulted and chose not to play with us. You know, I give him a hard time. I said, I'm going to use that as an excuse. It wasn't that he didn't want to be with us. He just, we're in the wrong location. But Steve is another one of those real gentlemen.
Nice attack there by Oncines. So 7-1-2, Bob Stroman, your team in command now, and just playing at elite level. Looking to wrap this team battle victory up for Naples, and looking for their first victory of the weekend here in Sunrise.
You know, speaking of the league a little bit, you know, we started the season 3 years ago with 6 teams, went to 12. All indications are we'll be adding 4 more teams going into next season, which will be the 26th year. And we're really on a path to be at 24 as a league.
Wow.
So we start developing a great geographical spread. I think it just is the growth of of the league is just symbolic of kind of the culture, the quality of players, the management commitment to the players, and just the sheer growth of the sport. You know, people are looking for good competitive outlets.
Well, that is great to hear. And certainly the strength of the league at an all-time high with the 12 teams. But there's definitely room for growth if you're talking about the number of people that were part of this league for the first 2 years are unable to make a roster.
Yeah.
That'll give them more opportunity every year. More players are turning 50. And the growth unlimited, right?
Yeah, this year we had 2 combines, you know, for players trying out, and we had almost 300 players try out for about 30 positions. So it's really pretty remarkable.
So a bit of a regroup here for OKC. Beth Bellamy, part of that discussion during the timeout. And Hostetler and Coker, if you feel like they're under immense pressure playing against Oncines at Sperling when they're this kind of level.
You know, that whole dinking game is just a question of being patient. You know, Jaime was just going to say, okay, if this is the game you want to play, we'll play. And eventually someone makes a mistake.
Yeah. And money's against Oncines making a mistake.
Yeah,
so.
That's right.
I was actually watching Sperling a bit during that sequence, the way he kept moving as the opposite player. Up, back, side, you know, staying in position. Reading the next shot. It's great stuff to watch.
That's really it's a great observation you made, because you can't just assume that the ball's always going to go back to Jaime. And so John stayed in the game, stayed present, so that if the play changed, he was ready.
Wow, tried the tweener. Coker did. What an exchange. They are going at it. That's tough for Shea. He's playing well, but, you know,
Yeah.
like you said, you're going up against the best player in the world at this level and on scenes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that was just a case where Jaime right away knew, whoops.
Yeah.
Because you just can't have the ball up like that and expect it not to come back in an unreturnable fashion.
And again, Coker going straight at Sperling. Good pace there from Shea. Former Texas Tech tennis star, 3.92. That one looped a little deep,
Yeah,
so
no kidding.
maybe a shade of life here for the Punishers, 4.92. What a drop
what
that
a drop.
was. Championship shot, bouncing twice in the kitchen. So close to the net. What control.
You know, you mentioned one of my partners is Jennifer LaCour, Hall of Fame. Knew the founding family of pickleball, the McCallums, you know, from Bainbridge Island. And that was really the genesis of our tagline, where we're honoring the legacy of the game. Because, you know, these are the 50-plus players. You know, they're the ones that made the game what it is today. Yeah. And you just can't forget the history of how the game has evolved and who really was instrumental in making it what it is now. There it is.
Oh,
wow.
what a shot. So smart.
That was just almost a clinic of play.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The entire match by your team.
Well, this was really fun. Thanks.
Great job, Bob. Good to see you as always. Good luck.
Yep.
So Sperling and On Scenes take the victory as their teammates await them with a congratulations tunnel built for JBB United. A great tradition that Naples has. We'll have more to come. We'll get the winning team over here for the post-match interview from the NPL. And welcome back. We've got Game 1 winners, John Sperling, Jaime on scenes. Bob Stroman and I, your owner, were watching that match, and just it was, he said that was like a clinic in the entire match. It felt like you guys were at a very high level. You guys are always good. But was that at a more elite level, you think? How did you feel you guys were as a team?
I think we play good today.
Yeah.
It's a kind of adjustment for us because John, there's a long time that he don't play on the right side, and so he needs to adjust there. And we knew that match by match we're gonna getting better and better. And I think today at this match we play really well.
John, what's the key to playing off of Jaime and with Jaime to make him his best and you your best?
Well, that's a great question. Playing with Jaime, it's a blessing and a curse at some points, right? Because he's so good, and it means sometimes you're put in a little bit of a box as a player because, like he said, I'm a left side player, so I'm learning to do the right side. I just got to realize my job isn't to do too much. It's to make sure I do the little things well and make sure I am his major support in what he does, right? Give him the freedom to go around, do the things that he does so extremely well. And I just got to fixate on the little things that I can do to facilitate that.
Jaime, you have so much going on in your life. A Davis Cup captain, you're an Olympic coach, you're working with your son. Can you kind of give us an update on everything that's going on?
Well, I everything that I do, I have a lot of fun. Be a Davis Cup captain for me, it's really awesome. I love that. I love the competition. I love the team spirit. And work with my son is more like talk to him because I think he knows more than me now.
Of course he does, right?
So,
like all children.
Yeah, actually I learned the serve with him, and but it's really fun. I think also Eric is having a lot of fun playing pickleball. He's doing great, and it's just awesome to be able to compete like we do. After 50, it's always a blast to be on court and compete like that.
Getting to Brazilian tennis, you've got a superstar coming out of Brazil.
Oh, yes.
What do you think of Fonseca's game?
He's going to be a really good player. He's already a good player. He's top 60, but I think he can be top 10 when he figured out how to use all the weapons that he had, because he had a lot of weapons, but he's still like 18 years old, so he's still learning, and I'm quite sure he's going to be like top 10.
John, your game, Bob was saying what great shape you're in. You're moving incredibly out there. You feel like you're back in your hockey days? You're getting that kind of athleticism back?
I wouldn't say I'm back in my hockey days. However, I do feel good. I feel good. Went through some health issues this past earlier in the year, but I'm feeling good now. Got a great supporting cast and looking to do some great things here in the NPL.
And pickle and poker?
Pickle and poker. Come on down and visit us at Oxford Downs in Oxford, Florida.
All right, guys. Great job. We'll be back. And welcome back. Quick scoring update from around Epic here in Sunrise, Florida. Boca on top of Princeton 2-1 early. OKC leading Naples 2-1. And Columbus and Austin playing some long matches this morning. We've got nobody on the scoreboard yet on the team battle there. And in this one, we've got a good one here with Cargis and Atkins against Bellamy and Yamasato. So Toki Yamasato, Toki's between the leg shot at a critical point in the game, helped send OKC to a team breaker out in LA. She won the QCK pain-free moment, the smooth or seamlessly executed shot of the weekend. And what a shot that it was. And that lob just deep. Well, good to see you, Patrick. Cote coming to join me.
How's it going? Glad to be here. My first time on the microphone here. I was actually looking forward to this.
Oh, good to hear. We're gonna sign you up then. You don't know what you're in for.
Absolutely, I like it. Since I coach pickleball, I have a lot of opinions, so let's hear them.
I don't think that's going to shock everybody who enjoys watching you play.
Exactly.
Most of those opinions expressed to yourself during a match.
Absolutely, absolutely. Very emotional.
Oh, this should be an excellent match.
What a
Ooh,
shot.
good effort by Chris Cargis crashing into the gate over there. You got to respect that kind of effort, Patrick.
I know I love those shots. I'm excited to see how Toki is going to play, because Toki has played Pod 2, Pod 3, but she's been doing so good. She's one of our great recruit this year, so we're excited what she can do.
Oh, and a little break there, but good touch by Toki. What was the thought process bringing Toki up to Pod 1, Patrick?
Well, Toki has just been doing fantastic, so you want to you kind of expand your player and see how they can perform against the best of the competition, right? Because you want to win. You want to win some Pod 2s and Pod 3, but if somebody does good, my philosophy is move them up. And when you're a winner in your mind, you can almost win anything. Sometimes it doesn't even matter where you play. So it's a good test here for her.
Oh, what a save by Cargis.
It's a nice play.
Incredible defense by Chris Cargis. She is a backboard.
Yes, she is. I love, as you know my style, I love to see when somebody makes the decision of resetting a ball when they're attacking. I don't like go attacking and attacking. It's almost like you have to be passive on some of those attacks just to reset.
Can she get there? Oh, nice dropper. A terrific touch from Atkins. So you're a great resetter, but you feel kind of a mixture, correct, of speeds, reset, make it unpredictable?
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I you know, my philosophy is you got to hit the ball to the feet all the time, and if you do that, nobody can really hurt you. So I definitely go with that philosophy.
Did you say 1-6-1? We're trying to get our scoreboard updated for you at home. We'll do our best with a lag here on the scoring. We apologize for that.
I think Chris gave me the pretty eyes because she knows I'm commenting, so she wants to make sure I say good things about her.
Oh, yeah? She's turning back, just check on you, give you the eye.
What a nice shot.
Card just says, look at that, Patrick.
There you go.
Yes, pointing right at Cote.
Just want to show me what she could do. I love it. That was a great shot.
So 2-6-2, Atkins serving to Bellamy. That is terrific stuff by Beth. Bellamy, talk about her qualities. You know, maybe the best ever to play on the female side, but and her ability to go cross court, up the line. I mean, she's got such a repertoire, doesn't she, Patrick?
Absolutely. You know what I like for what I see of her, or the way she plays that I love is she's very compact in her swing. And of course she was a top player in the world for tennis. So she just controls her movement, and the pace of her shots are usually pretty accurate. So she has great results.
The push-off foot fault. You see that so often, don't you, Cote?
Yep. And if it was of me, I would actually take that rule out as a matter of fact, because I feel if somebody lobs you, you go get it. It's their fault if the lob is too short. So I actually don't really like that rule. I think they should take it out.
So you think a push-off from the kitchen should be permitted?
Yep.
Okay.
Just because it's a lob and it's, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. When somebody does that, I'm like, I wanted them to hit the ball and continue the point because they did a good job. It's not like a reaching, taking advantage of stepping inside the
That's
kitchen.
true.
You're going backwards, so.
It doesn't give you an advantage going forward. I can see that.
That's how I see it personally.
(2-7-1). OKC in the lead here. Up 2-1 in the team battle. Bellamy.
That was such a good stretch by Toki. I love how she extended it, a little bit of the flamingo in one leg, keep her body balance, and really reach out. That's beautiful.
Ooh, I like that, the flamingo. Toki from Peru, introduced to pickleball by her son. Son was playing quite a bit. A nice top spin there generated off the bounce through the kitchen. She played a lot of tennis, USTA stuff. Toki did.
Yep. I'm having a little bit of a chill because I'm really excited. I actually helped recruiting some of the ladies on our team, and they're all really playing to their level and even above what we were hoping for. So really thrilled about our ladies team, and Toki is one of them.
7-2-2. Oh, they sound like a proud general manager coach. Oh, what a dig that was.
That was amazing. Yeah.
Look at this save. The dropper. Oh, what a get from Bellamy. The stretch from Beth. Outstanding stuff. What a point that was, Patrick.
It goes to say when you reset the ball in the kitchen, you take all the power away from, somebody's in control of the rally, and all of a sudden you just pop that ball nice and soft right in the kitchen. You totally disarm them, and I think that's the beauty of that game. That's what I like to do.
Wow, Toki aggressive. Talk about compact swings, Patrick.
Nice shake and bake with her own shot. That is spectacular.
Oh, look at the soccer skills. So she's from Peru. You knew that was coming up.
So good. What a dipper. I always think about the best players that are like working the trajectory of the ball, like up and down past the net. It's all about controlling that spin and the control.
And I think that describes Beth perfectly, right? Every shot she hits is so controlled. Nice shot by Mary Helen. Bellamy seems to just pinpoint accuracy, right?
Absolutely. Yep. It's first time that Toki and Beth are playing together, so
you would never know it.
It's exciting to see how they're controlling.
Oh,
so good.
Toki, the smash. Wow. So good. You're bringing out your old partner saying there, Patrick.
I know. So good, Mr. Jose. Such a good line, of course.
You guys were really fun to watch last year together.
Thank you. We sure enjoyed it, and we're definitely full of emotions, full of energy, and a little full of ourselves sometimes, but we just have a great time out there.
Second serve coming up. 10-2. We've got a game point, OKC. Skidded off the tape and out, so giving a little life to Naples. When you talk about a team pairing up for the first time, what is the build-up? Is there a ton of kind of pre-match talk because you haven't played a match together?
Absolutely. I think the beauty of pickleball is really making a combination that works, you know, and that's a lot harder than you would imagine, just to have that instinct and working together. Sometimes you work against each other, and it tells you how good of a pairing you are. You know, it's not about being good at the game. It's about really understanding.
Oh, what an effort by Atkins. Can she get back? Good try there by Mary Helen. Is that something you can pick up pretty quickly when you're playing with somebody?
Well,
whether it's going to work or not.
Yeah. Absolutely. It doesn't take too long, and if you can't make the adjustment, sometimes it's just not natural, right? So.
Guided wide. It's a second serve again. So fourth game point opportunity for the Punishers here. Oh, what a stab by Toki.
What a dig.
And that lands, and that will end game one. Big fist pump from Bat. And all OKC in the first. We will get a response from Naples. We'll see what that is in game two coming up next. This is the NPL, brought to you by QC Kinetics. Great job, Patrick.
Thank you.
Fun?
Yeah.
All right, we're back in Sunrise, Florida. Second match here on Championship Court of the day. We got Bellamy and Yamamoto winning game one. It is OKC up on Naples 2-1 in the team battle. Boca over Princeton 2-1 in the team battle. And Columbus jumping out in front of Austin 2-0 in the team battle. And Patrick got in the huddle before game two. What did you tell your teammates?
Well, I just encourage them. They're doing so well. They don't need any strategy at this point. Just need to stay, energetic and playing the ball down. They're playing super smart, and if they continue that path, they're going to do really great.
It was 11-2 in the first. And looking to put the first point on the scoreboard here. Unfortunate for OKC, but superb defense. You're going to get a lot of that from this Naples team. Outstanding defense from Atkins. She has retrieved 3 balls already in the second game. That's remarkable stuff. With resets, that is wide. I think if you're Naples here, where do you find offense, Patrick?
You know, so I tend to not overthink of this strategy myself personally. I always say to people, I say strategy is great, but if you make your shots, you hit the ball down, and you're consistent, I think that's really the base of pickleball. Sometimes people just overthink the game in general. So I like to simplify it and just say, hey, if you hit the ball down, you're consistent, you're going to win a lot of pickleball match.
So if you get the ball on the ground and you're consistent, the other side can beat themselves, right?
Absolutely, 100%.
So nobody on the scoreboard yet here in game 2.
And this game is a little untraditional in the sense that there's a lot more placement. Oftentimes the ladies are from tennis, they're pretty hard striker. And so they kind of play a very aggressive, fast game to test one another's hands and speed of reaction. But I think now we got the Naples team is very under control. Toki's pretty under control, and so is Beth. So it's giving a different look, which I really actually enjoy that game. Wow, what a point! What a point! See so many. I love so many placement. They were aggression and aggressive play when it was needed, and whenever there was some hard shots down, they were defending the ball, placing it. So I think that was really well played.
Yeah, that was quite a firefight.
What a move by Karjas. Very agile on that back stepping. Very, very well.
Yeah, Bellamy, that lob has been efficient, but Carr just got that first step, as you said. Great reaction time by Chris.
Absolutely.
Tries it again.
Whoa, what a try, what a try.
So with Bellamy going down the line with the lob, that is to Carges' forehand, Patrick. And I think Carges has sent the message back. That's not going to work.
Absolutely. She's seen it a few times now.
Tries it again. Oh, what a shot. And a dropper by Toki.
Good shot, good shot. Toki's definitely got some firepower and excitement. She just loves the game. She plays with passion, and she's always really trying her hardest, which is amazing.
Yeah, I like that celebration, too. A little whip above her head.
Yep.
Two-2-1 here in game 2.
That is so good. What a point. What a controlled rally by Beth. I thought Beth was amazing. You know, in the corner of the box is like near the tee line, near the outside. I call them A pluses. So when you push that ball and you make somebody stretch and reach down, those are the best shot in pickleball, in my opinion. And they executed that perfectly on that last rally.
Yeah, good attack by Atkins there, going straight at her counterpart. 3-2-2. Every point a battle here in game 2. Great serve by Bellamy.
Such good pickle. That's a good point.
Yeah, that one got up. Beth reacting to it, said he got it too high.
It's so disappointing when you miss a ball and it's high. Of course, you lost a point on that, but the fact that they had such a good rally and they both executed 4 or 5 about perfect dinks. So that was a great rally. Somebody has a miss at some point, but just a great rally, great control.
2-3-1. The lob sliced a little bit. Oh, out of bounds. So we're tied at 3.
Good placement. Love it. Oh, yeah.
Rare miscommunication. Whose ball is that, Patrick?
Yeah, Carr just pointed out that at Mary Ellen, and actually she was true. The ball came from cross court from Beth from the right side, so that was definitely Mary Ellen's ball.
Oh, what a save by Atkins. And look at that. You force your opponent to hit an extra ball.
Yeah, there's a lot of great defense happening right now with beautiful resets. I love it. What a defense. So good. Oh, my goodness.
So side out. That's a good look for Naples. A lot of positive talk from your side here as we listen to Bellamy and Yamamoto. 3-4-1. It's maybe the first time you guys have trailed in this match.
I know, right? Such a good spot. No, that's all right. Sometimes when I can see where sometimes people precipitate a little bit because somebody wants to win the point. Sometimes it goes against you. If you're just picking the wrong ball a little bit below the net, those are countered all day long, right? So you really have to pick your shots, and the smarter you play, the better your results.
3-4-2. Deep serve, and that results in a point. No room to take that paddle back with that limited space there, Patrick.
Yep. For tennis players that likes to swing, like for me, I just take it off the hop, so it doesn't really bother me that much. But for most people, they take a backswing and they don't like it. Mentally, they already know they're against it.
Yeah, Beth says, wow, how did I miss that one? So side out, we're tied at 4.
What I saw on this for the spectators watching is like you don't want to decelerate when you hit a shot. You want to take a short swing, but you always want to give it a positive forward momentum, just like that one Mary Ellen just did. Look at those. It's energetic. And it's got some.
And there's another push-off footfall.
Yeah, when you're trying to play that ball in the kitchen and you're trying to be a little too cute, the next thing you know is you decelerate, and then you just push it right in the net. You got to follow through a tiny bit on those.
Yeah, such a fine line, though, Patrick.
It is.
You know, oh, that's
Absolutely
dangerous. It ricocheted, got up in Atkins' face. No ill will intent there. But so what is the trick? You are such a pro. It's almost like you got a magnet on your paddle into the kitchen. It's not easy to do to get it right in that right spot. You overhit, you leave it high, you decelerate, as you said, you're going in the net.
Right.
Is that practice? Just
Yeah.
practice?
Well, what I did is actually I was a college badminton player, which has a lot of very short swing and little wrist and disguise shots, so I think it comes a little naturally to me. So I've just perfected doing that and take the pace off.
So smart, okay.
So good positive reaction from Beth Bellamy. OKC has the ball back.
Toki is a master at setting up her partner. Love it.
Oh, good leave, and
So good, Toki.
Toki's been successful going across court at the body of her counterpart.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, I love how she plays. I think she's just a very smart player. It's exciting to have a player on your team that's a new player, that's hungry, and shows really extremely great decision making and skills. And it's like, you know, that we're trying her at pot 1. It's like, wow, okay, we picked that lady like maybe sixth round, not a 6th round, but our 6th player out of 7 ladies. And look how she's stepping up in pot 1. That's just unreal.
And we're talking to Bob Stroman during the first match, and he was talking about the depth of your team. Now with the emergence of Toki, if she can play up with this one line, Now you're talking about Anna Shirley being able to go down to 2. You got you at the 2, which Stroman says completely unfair. He's like, how does Patrick Cote playing 2?
Right.
Maybe
I
talk
think-
about that decision a little bit and your team's depth.
Yeah, I think it's mainly about, you know, partnership. Again, the way we talked about it, it's partnership, and we have John and Shay that are just playing really well, and they're very similar in their style, so they absolutely know, you know, how to play with one another. So I think it just plays in our favor. And Blake, again, same thing. He was a recruit. He was our last pick, and all of a sudden, this guy could play Pod 1. He was a tennis player, like college tennis player, and he's just an amazing striker. So we got great surprises on our team, great picks.
And you said you had a hand at some of the selections, correct?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I did go to the combine. I got to watch a lot of players, and so I was kind of in charge of picking the ladies team, which it really, again, it turned out good because you take chances and it could work or it could be, you know, dicey, but it's
it could be all your fault.
Exactly.
You blame Cote.
I got a lot of skin in the game when it comes to lady. If they don't play, I'm going to have to go on the court and make them play good to save face.
7-5-2 in the second.
What a shot.
Oh, what
So
it gets. And that's in. Incredible touch by Toki.
And I want to point out that how I love how she slid right to her right side so she could execute a backhand. The backhand gives you so much more reach that if you can slide off of that to your right, then you can hit some really good backhands. And she did just that.
There's that short hop pickup. And jamming Atkins with that pace was Bellamy.
That was a beautiful spot. Chicken wing, very tough defense.
And we have match point, deep serve. Was there hesitation there at the end, Patrick? Who was going to take that?
Yep. And again, that's what you have to do when you're a new team. You absolutely have to talk about territory and who takes the third. It's about the most important thing. So you're on to it instead of hesitating.
I think Beth originally called it. It continued to slice further towards Toki, and then she was not so sure, right?
Exactly, exactly. Well, when I call a ball and somebody kind of stays there, it kind of bothers me visually because they're still there. When I play with Blake, for instance, I know I just get out of his way because he has a tremendous drive. So I just get out. I don't stay there. I'd say, you go, and I move out the way. So a clear direction is helpful.
I think it is 4-9-1. What a reset that was. Oh, and Yamasoto apologizing. Oh, that's the correct shot, though, right, Patrick?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I love how she stretched her paddle really to go and take that ball, and she just executed super fast. Instead of swinging big, she got a nice wrist shot mainly, and just a great quick move, which doesn't allow a defender to have time.
Yeah, Toki wanted to make sure that Karjas was aware that she was apologizing. It got up high. Back to the lob. Look at the hands
So
of
good.
Toki.
So good, Toki.
Cote says so good, so quick with that paddle and hands.
I'm very impressed by Toki right now. It's amazing. What a reset. That is so dang good. What a play.
I think we're seeing the emergence of a new dynamic tandem here, Patrick.
I feel the same way. I can see how excited Beth is because, you know, everybody's so strong at Pod 1. So I think I can tell she's excited.
Now look at the hops by Mary Helen.
Nice try.
Well done.
You see, that's what I would call a bad mistake, meaning that the ball was shot from Mary Ellen right to Toki's feet, and she reset softly. Hey, if you do that, I'd say, hey, that was a great shot. If you punch it and it goes too high, then that's kind of a strategy mistake. So I love how she tries to reset a difficult shot.
A deep return from Mary Helen. Effective. They get the ball back. Little hope. 5-10-1. And now it's 6.
Again, on that, I feel like the feet were just a little bit slow. We hit a little bit too much with the paddle without guiding with the feet. I would have liked to see the legs on that shot.
Oh, there were some legs on that delivery. Great positioning by Bellamy. Little flick.
That's what a good player does. No big swing. You wait. You see what they're doing. If they compromise themselves, if they're not covering middle, then you give it just a little swing with a downward trajectory, and you're golden.
What a return that was.
You see, not only we were attacking, but we were attacking with topspin, always going downwards. I thought that was phenomenal. What a great attack.
Impressive stuff, and we've seen a few rollovers, and that speaks to Toki's topspin. She hits that tape.
What a nice shot. Now Chris did an awesome job stretching her paddle, just utilizing more spin. Almost like she edged that ball. She didn't hit it with power, but it dipped so good, right feet. Best shot in the pickleball game.
Another shot at this match here. Third match point for OKC. Oh, that decision made to try to take that out of the air. That's a tough ball to dig.
Yeah. When you hit a good shot like she did, I like the idea of stepping a couple steps in, you know, because most likely they can't hit the ball downwards, so you can probably come in and block the next ball. That is so good. You know, I'm very impressed by how I can tell that Naples is really fighting super duper hard. They're really committed to playing the ball in the court and just defending like as best they can. They're doing great. They're definitely not letting go of that match.
Quick, good leads. Beth says, pats Toki on the shoulder. Well, you're right. I mean, Naples is making OKC work for every point. They have to earn everything.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a pretty darn well played game right now. That's all right.
And that match point has been elusive. This is the 5th time that they're serving for it. Back to the lob, and that is just out. Carr just checks again with Mary Helen. Mary Helen had a better view of it and said, yes, it was long.
Oh, she did? I thought she gave a thumbs up. I wasn't sure if it was an out or a thumbs up.
OKC's had a few of those.
That was an amazing defense for Chris Carr. Just again, I love how she plays. She makes really great decisions.
Naples will have to try to figure out a way to get some points on the board, though.
Wow.
It has been a struggle. Toki has been dominant.
That is just such good pickle. I'm excited to be part of this game because it's just a really well played game. Lots of quality shots.
6th time for match point, and there it'll be a 7th. Toki saying shake it off. Changing it up, going with the lob. Oh, just missing. Right idea by Mary Helen. What a match, Patrick.
I see Mary Ellen saying really good match, and she appreciates because, you know, also when you lose, it's never fun to lose, but when you know you played a really good game, it just makes the game so awesome. So I love congratulating my opponent. When they play a great game, it's just they deserve it, and that's a good way to go out.
Yeah, what a match. Good job, Bellamy and Yamamoto. Thank you so much, Patrick Cote. We're moving on. OKC with a team battle win.
It was a pleasure. Thank you. Hey, I'm so thrilled to be here. We had just a wonderful match actually on Pod 1, which was really, really exciting. I had the pleasure to, to comment this, and it was just amazing. Toki has stepped in. Beth did an amazing job. So my first question would be just to find out, Toki, it's Toki's first time playing Pod 1. I just want to know, how did you feel about playing Pod 1 coming into the match?
I was super nervous before, but I know that I'm going to play with Beth, so everything is going to be, it's amazing to play with her.
Absolutely, yeah.
So easy to play.
I'm sure it was a lot of pressure because you always wonder, you're like, do I belong there? You know, when you move up, you're like, do I belong there? So did you have any doubt of yourself, or were you really pumped?
I was really pumped. Yeah. I was in for the challenge. As I said, playing with Beth is easy. It's easy.
Yeah, you felt comfortable. You knew she would hit some good shots and make you look good, right? And
she made me look good, definitely.
And Beth, how was your experience with Toki? How did that go?
I mean, it was amazing. She can do everything, and I felt like she actually held me up a little bit. I made some mistakes I wasn't happy about, but I felt comfortable like that our combinations were going to work in the end. And anything I kind of came up with that was like a little creative or off the regular patterns, she was ready to react to. So that was really helpful for me. She's so mobile, she's so versatile, and for somebody who was playing the Combine this year and started in Pod 3, then moved to, I don't even know, Pod 2, and now in Pod 1, like I just can feel her confidence. She's just a winner, and she's so athletic. So it was just a real pleasure playing with her.
Yeah, I just really appreciate the game personally because I love the placement balls over just power through, and I thought I saw so many great decisions. Naples were playing a great game. They were defending so good. They never let go of the match. They were working so hard, but you guys just played terrific together. Your chemistry, the placement, the communication, the control of the shots were just amazing. So I think that we were very excited about that match.
Yeah, it was very exciting, and I didn't feel that she was nervous. Like, And I mean, I will say, it's hard to come in. She probably hasn't played those ladies before, right? I mean,
never.
yeah,
never,
yeah, and
ever.
but by the same
I just
token,
turned 15. This
by
is
the same
my big
token,
year.
they didn't know her, and so they didn't know. They were kind of testing her out, and she came out of the blocks like gangbusters. I mean, hitting like this winner and that winner and this great reset and great serving, and she's just got all the basics and then some. So it was just a lot of fun and not easy because the other ladies were very, very tough. They're some of the best players there are. And they battled, like you said, till the end. They did not give up. They fought us off several match points. So it was great to feel that confidence coming from Toki when I was like starting to get a little like, okay, I'm getting a little tight here. Like, let's close this out after 4 match points. So she was easy to stay in there with.
As a commentator and a teammate, I want to congratulate you. This was a very well played match, and it was very thrilling. I had the chills because I just love what I saw. It was just beautiful. So really, congratulations to you two. Keep up the good work.
All the kudos to
Keep
Beth.
it going.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And welcome back. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. QC Kinetics is the proud sponsor of the National Pickleball League. We help active adults find lasting relief from joint pain, no drugs, no surgery, no downtime. Pickleball players trust us to keep them on the court. QC Kinetics, pain relief that keeps you in the game. Call now for a free consultation. We have Sperling and Carges against Yamasoto and Coker. Mixed doubles, Naples and OKC. And Naples chose side over serve, according to our official Inga Carr. 0-2-2, our score here in game one. Deep service from Yamasoto. A lob in the corner. What a delivery from Toki. And that earns a high five from Shea Coker. Nice attack from Coker. Coming at Carges down the line. One of our sponsors, Gearbox. Plush Power Exceptional Control. Experience the GX2 series by Gearbox. And one core to rule them all. Gearbox Carbon Fiber Rib Core. Beyond foam, beyond honeycomb. (5-0-1). And Sperling, the 1-2 punch. 5-0-2. What a shot by Carges. DEXA-Scan, as a pickleball player, agility and endurance are key. DEXA-Scan offers a cutting-edge way to measure your body's muscle and fat composition, helping you stay at peak performance. Whether you're just learning pickleball or are a professional, DEXA-Scan can help guide your health and fitness goals with precision insights. Visit DEXAScan.com to find a location near you. Touchdown on the board for OKC, 7-0-2. What a shot from Coker. No way. And Toki just bows down to that delivery off of the paddle of Shea, fading off the court, delivers it into the kitchen, inside out dropper. Magnificent. Now Coker attacking the middle right down Panther Parkway here in Sunrise, Florida, across from the Florida Panther Stadium. Stanley Cup winners, 9-0-2 OKC. Side out Naples. The NPL Team Battle is powered by PickleballTeamLeagues.com, the next-gen team leagues management platform for pickleball from the experts at pickleball.com. Visit pickleballteamleagues.com to build your next team league today. So first point on the scoreboard for Naples. 1-9-1. Good defense from Toki. National Pickleball League is proud to be partnered with Selkirk Sports, a brand that's been elevating the game for over a decade with a steadfast commitment to quality, innovation, and durability. 2-9-2. Big strike by John. Did not follow it up. Every Selkirk paddle is made or assembled in the USA, showcasing precision, craftsmanship, and performance players can trust. As a family-owned company, Selkirk Sport has earned its reputation as a leader in the sport by consistently delivering gear built to last. Game point, OKC. Just long, second serve. Second game point opportunity. Coker, the finish down Atlantic Ave, and quite a statement in game one by Coker and Yamamoto. So Naples will regroup and we'll be back for game two on the NPL. All right, welcome back. We're at Epic Paddle Club here in Sunrise, Florida. Just quick check at the scoreboard here. Columbus has the edge on Austin right now, 3-2 in the team battle. Boca and Princeton tied up at 3. That's a good one. OKC leading 5-2 over Naples, and we're welcoming Mark Milner, member of this Punisher team. Mark, great performance out in LA, by the way, with 10-5. A good way to open the season. All the team record was not great. The team match record was very respectable.
Everyone. I mean, honestly, there was only really one team battle that we thought that we rightly lost. The others were right there. And I tell you what, a smooth sea never makes a great sailor. So we had players that were just fired up from that first weekend, and you can tell the difference of this team and the swagger and the confidence that we're going right now. And oftentimes when you're squeezed, you see what you're made of. And even though we went 0-4, this team really showed me a lot. And so it's just been a privilege just to see unfold. And now we got a big season ahead, and you know it's still weekend 2, so we're keeping things in perspective. But it's been a great start. So for this weekend. So.
Yeah, it sure has. You go 2-0 yesterday, 9-3. You beat a very good Columbus team.
Right.
8-4 over Austin. And from what we're seeing with OKC, and we had Patrick on earlier, Cote, and Bob Stroman of Naples, that the depth of your team is really formidable.
Yes, it is. And it's you could just almost draw names out of the hat on some, and that's what you want to be. You know, there's the season's long, so we might have, you know, we might have some situations where we're banged up and stuff. So kind of the next one up, and you know, the cool thing is just watching this young lady that no one heard of, and I didn't hear of. But you know, the cool thing about our team is that we really are spread out. We have this contingency of Southern Cal. We have some Floridians. And then, you know, we have Toki that's out of Michigan, and we just, we really do have something special, and especially the way this league runs, where all this special consideration. And so we were really kind of in a tough position coming out of the draft that we couldn't just take a local team. But we have pieced together something truly special so far. Meanwhile, back to pickleball.
No, this is great. This is great background on the Punishers. That one just missed off of the paddle of Coker, by the way. But I know, you know, owners Doug, Dr. Doug and Carol Rolls, you're very close with them. I'm a member of the Punishers. And
right.
I know they entrust a lot in you. And you've had quite a responsibility in not just as a player, but helping to build the team, the
right.
roster.
Right. Yeah, and it's, yeah, Carol is not just an amazing owner, but, you know, she's just a leader in all aspects. And a sign of a good leader is just, you know, getting the right people on the bus and then trusting them. And you know, she hasn't been able to be as present as what she was wanted to be, but I tell you, she's, we have a culture that's so big to go on. And you're going to have to go back to that mission statement. You're going to have to test that culture. And we were tested right out of the gates, going 0-4 the first weekend. Yeah. And so we really, truly had to see, are we based on results, or are we based on a process? And so.
1-1-2 is what they settled on the score. And Sperling, great
good,
effort.
Yeah.
Coker apologizing.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But I was just going to say, we got to keep that ball out of Sperling. But he's moving great right now.
Isn't he?
Oh,
yeah. He told me not quite his hockey days, but he feels pretty good out there.
Toki is just trying to keep it away from him. Oh, that's a good.
Coker all the way over with that strike.
Yeah, what a great location on that. It looked like the middle was open. She was going. Both Naples were going to cover that middle, and Toki hits that right hip.
Well, it was all OKC in game one. And I think one of the major adjustments is quite clear. John Sperling is going to take more of the court here in game two.
And that's the way Mick's, and with his experience and the way he's moving, he should. But Shea Coker is amazing how his length and that return to serve. John made that look easy. But that ball just stays so low. I swear that spin that Coker puts on it affects the next three balls.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you get the first one back off of that
right.
slice, right? 1-3-2.
Wow.
So that was called deep. Yeah, John. It was out. The call wasn't clear right away for OKC, but when you're playing Sperling and Cargis, you know you're going to get a fair call.
100%. Oh, good. Look at that. Look at that. There's that big guy. I mean, yeah.
Mark Milner, a big guy, talking about a big guy.
Right.
Shea Coker, even taller than you. I mean, what makes Shea so dangerous? You talk about his slice ability, but he's really agile out there too, Mark.
Well, you know, what impresses me is the relentless that he has. You think you put a ball down on him, and he's when he starts steamrolling, like right here, you could see that. Big guy out of transition, how he moves.
Intimidating, isn't it?
Yes. You got a guy that moves like that. Now, I'm personally, if I can work on my game where I can be moving as a big guy, but yet have that paddle control, it's awesome. See, there he is on the move.
Look at the speed, though.
Yeah.
The foot speed.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Hedberg quite a bit.
Good point. Very good point. I'm sure he's listening.
5-2-1. I hope John's
Oh,
listening.
of course. Yep. And that's what happens if you overextend. But I tell you, a lot of people, a lot of teams, a lot of females will say, hey, you're overextending, and don't do that. But I say it's worth the risk. You want to err on the side of movement. Well, that's a great lob. Ooh,
Oh, what
that's
a get by
great
Sperling. And the spinner is in.
Oh, that was a tremendous dig by Burgess there.
It was shot after shot. Are you kidding me? And then the roll paints the line there.
Right.
Toki, she missed that one, but broadcaster Shanks, but she just continues to impress, doesn't she?
Oh yeah.
Did you guys have any idea how good she was?
No, not at all. I mean, like I said, it was Patrick that heard about her or watched her in a combine. You know, that just shows the leaders that we have on this team. Is that Patrick was so engaged in kind of the formation of this team, and we just kind of trusted each other. I knew of Blake, and that's a good get.
That's going in. Oh, wow. Look at the recovery from Cargis. She crashed into the gate back here.
Right.
Somehow recovered to scramble up here.
A benefit to having a very tight court is the wall can bounce you back in.
Yeah, just make sure they're bouncing and not knocking you out, right?
Correct.
They put a lot of cushion on there. So good energy here from Naples.
I knew we could expect that, for sure.
4-6-2 right back in it. Second game.
See, that is so common right there. I since I moved down here, I've been playing with Shea quite a bit, and I like a third shot drive. But that return slice that Shea has is unlike a lot I see. And as John just put that third in the net, I've done that numerous times.
Yeah, what's the trick of picking that slice off the ground? Not easy to do.
Well, yeah, correct. You got to get low. And you got to sometimes just don't fear missing long on it.
Kick save by Sperling.
Hey, we are. Hockey arena is right next door. Yeah, right?
Former hockey star Sperling, actually a champion back in his college days. 7-4-1. There's that roller again. Sperling read that. Quick first step for the overhead smash.
Sure did.
What a point that was, Mark.
Well, Sperling was unbelievable. He turned the defense to offense in one couple quick little steps there.
Great return from Chris.
That wide dink was, you can't go so wide.
Yeah, it floats long. You mentioned hitting with Shea here, now a South Floridian. We welcome you down here. Good to have you. Talk about your transition down to South Florida and your place, your pickleball place.
Well, that's no longer.
Okay.
But it got me down here.
Good enough.
And when one door closes, others open. And
I like it.
what an amazing pickleball community on all levels. Senior pros, as you hear, the regular pros are moving down here like crazy. And, of course, that Boca paddle that's going to be opening up here
That's
quarter
gonna be
one.
an amazing place, huh?
Oh,
Brian Levine behind that movement.
Yep. So it's the community. The pickleball community is unbelievable. And honestly, there was a part when I first, here we are.
And that's
wow.
it, yeah. But you can finish up, Mark.
I was just saying when I moved down here, it was so many opportunities just to play rec, and there is. But it's really hard to work on your game because these quality players just say, hey, can you play today? Can you play tomorrow? And I'm like, I got to drill once in a while. But
Milner's phone number's out there. They know where to find you.
Pass up.
Yeah,
If Julie Johnson said, you want to play? I'm like, yes.
You can't turn that down.
I'm not going to say, oh, no, I'm drilling.
Right. She'd laugh at you and say, okay, what time are you going to be here?
Exactly.
All right, great job, Mark. We appreciate it.
All right.
Okay, good job for OKC. We'll be back with the post-match interview, hopefully, in a moment. All right, welcome back, everybody. Back to Epic. OKC, another team battle victory behind Shea Coker and Toki. And Shea, your relationship with Toki on the court, is this a new tandem playing with? Because it looked like you've been playing together for years.
We started yesterday. We had a rough start. We lost. And today she turned it on. I mean, what can I say? It's amazing having someone that's able to defend the guy's hardest shot, and she was able to do that. And not only that, but attack all the others and hit lobs, offensive lobs. It was amazing.
Yeah, Toki doing it all out here on Championship Court, first with Beth and now with Shea. Describe your game, maybe what you feel are the strengths and adapting to Pod 1 play.
I would say I play more by instinct than having Shea. So if I set it up for him and having Shea by my side, I know he's going to finish it. So kind of a win-win.
I think we got a new nickname, the Finisher.
The Finisher. Sounds good.
Yeah, and they've moved you up to Pod 1. You look completely comfortable. Did you feel any pressure?
At the first game when I played with Beth, today I was just, I just forget about what pod I am. It's just a game, and just go from there.
And Shea, Mark Milner was talking about hitting with you and your emergence as a pickleball player. You know, your athleticism out here, tennis background. Talk about your improvement in this game of pickleball.
Well, I started learning how to hit a third shot drop, and that kind of changed things and allowed me to get up to the kitchen line where I'm able to use my athleticism more. So yeah, he's helped with that, and it's I still keep the power just in case.
Yeah, just in case you need it. And that slice, he said, is one of the most difficult shots in the game. Your slice return, both wings, correct?
Yeah, it's they tell me not to hit a slice off the return, that it's easily attackable, but a lot of times it works. It forces errors out of the opponent.
Yeah, I wonder why. There's a lot of action on that slice. And Toki, What is your first year in the NPL? What's your impression of team play and this wonderful league?
It's like I'm living a dream. Yeah, I was waiting for 2 years to join the league. Now that I just turned 50, I said I'm gonna try the combine. I was lucky enough to be drafted by this team. The energy in this team, amazing.
All right, guys. Great victory. Keep it going.
Thanks a lot.
We'll be back.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. A great way to begin the final match on championship court here, morning session. Just a quick look at the scoreboard. Columbus on top of Austin, 4-2. Princeton now has taken the lead on Boca, 4-3. And this one between OKC Punishers and Naples JBB United, 8-2. So OKC has won their third team battle of the weekend. And already wrapped this up, but we got Bellamy and Hostetler against Atkins and Onsines for Naples. So some big time players on the court, including Jaime Onsines, #1 player at this level in the world. And your buddy, the guy sitting next to me, Jose, Big
Hello,
fan,
everybody.
big fan of Jaime on
Big
scenes,
fan. Been
buddy of
watching him for a
Jaime.
while. Just following around, watching his greatness. Enjoying our day at the Epic Sawgrass Center.
Yeah, it is
Nice
epic.
facility.
Epic play all weekend as well. That one called out by Jaime. So
Okay, so I'm here not necessarily keeping score. You see him very much more prepared. I have no idea anything that you said, but we are, what's the score now? 1?
4-0-2. Quick
4-0-2.
start for your Naples JBB United team. I know you're a big fan. Watches Jaime. And you've been following Jaime for a while.
I have.
Now, is it the Brazilian connection or just good friends?
No, we started, I think I met him, he was Steve Kennedy partner, male partner, and they played a bunch of, I think they played the US Open and Del Rey for a while, and so I followed them. Since the sport wasn't a sport, I think there were 3 people, and Ben Johns was in court 43 still practicing.
All right.
So been at it
0-4-2.
for a while. It's nice to jump on a big lead first. Can't believe Jaime got that. Come on, Jaime, put that away.
Oh, Jaime, yeah, playing full
I tend to be
court.
partial here.
Yeah. 4-0-1 as Naples has the ball back. Atkins serving.
Nice get. That ball go in?
That did deflected in. So second serve off the tape.
Off the tape.
Well, what are some of the things that have drawn you to Jaime, besides being such an amazing
Just
player?
An amazing player.
Yeah.
I mean, I tend to draw the line at number 1. If you're number 2, I'm really not interested. So Whitwell, his partner, I also know very well. I think they're geniuses when they play together.
We should mention at home, if you're not aware, although you're probably picking this up, Jose is a comedian, so you do some stand-up around.
I do some stand-up. Whether I'm a comedian, it's always subjective for any comedian. Somebody's comedy is another person's torture. Or get out of my house quickly.
Where can we catch a show other than here on the NPL stream?
Every now and then, I may be at the Improv. We're working on different things there. That would be the Dania Improv. Shout out to Ramon, the comic whisperer, who does a lot of productions there.
All right.
People want to try their hand at stand-up. They can try and call the Improv at Dania and do it. It's not as hard as it seems.
Now, is pickleball part of your comedic act?
It is not. I still have not found the funny in the pickleball thing.
Okay.
Although
you may get some today.
I may get some today, but I haven't been able to work out a set about it because it's kind of specific. Unless I'm playing a pickleball convention or something, that might be a thing. The scoring system is always fun.
5-1-1.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
Jaime.
rare miss for number 1. Yeah, I'm saying we need kind of like a Will Ferrell type, semi-pro spoof on this. I think,
Yes,
Jose, you
and
could be behind that.
That's what we're working on. This is the genesis. We're working on that stuff now. The thing is, it's like you come out here live, so it's, the storyline writes itself as we're playing. So you have to be able to, you don't come in here with a bunch of jokes. Like, oh, what a get.
Look. Oh, it's in. Good by Atkins. Digs that
Unbelievable.
up. Oh! Jaime tried to speed that up on the reach. That's a tough ball
Try to
attack.
get it down the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2-5-1. Hostetler.
2-5-1.
Great serve by John, who is generating so much spin off of that slap paddle. 3-5-1.
Nice drive. No, there you go.
Blocking it back, using net love.
Oh.
You get net love when you play?
Net love? Is that what it's
You
called?
get any of that, or you just get hate when you play?
I'm going to start calling it net love. Never heard it called that. Very much a lover of the tape when we need it. Okay, we get the ball back, right?
Yeah, quickly they get it back. Great shot by Atkins down to the feet of Beth.
I mean, winding up. Oh.
Shake and bake. They got what they wanted. Could not execute it.
Get it on the second. Good things happen on the second serve.
Five, 3, 2.
Oh.
So OKC.
Wow. I just jinxed that.
You saying Jaime's going to have you removed from the broadcast?
No, not yet. He hasn't heard it. It'll be later.
You have to say it in Portuguese, right?
Right. I still don't get that. Luckily, he speaks Spanish. All right, we get one back. Again, this is totally biased on my side. I'm like, sorry for the other team. I'm sure they're fantastic. My first experience, by the way, with league play.
3-5-2.
Oh, great
well
ball.
done by Bellamy.
Great ball, great ball, great ball.
So where are you doing your playing in the Dania area? All over South Florida? Or?
No, it's basically there's one club. I mean, it's not like we're deciding to make a career, although we are working on a couple of different projects. Doing some writing with some of the writers there. Hopefully getting some projects off the ground. But not a lot of comedy clubs. Not a lot of venues. So.
And Hotstetler right down Panther Parkway. 5-4-2. This is a tight one.
We need to get a couple of points here.
And jam shot off the two-hander. Great serve by Mary Helen. His father Bill always in the front row watching.
We got 6.
Low ball delivered at the feet of Mary Helen by Bellamy. Side out 4-6.
Net just barely catching.
Watch out.
There it is. Well, that's still alive long enough.
Snap overhead put away by Hotstetler. Bellamy serve at 5-6-1.
So it's a 1-point game.
ATP comes up a little
She did
shy.
not get it. She did not get it.
And not much room over there, Jose.
Nah.
Has to be a perfect angle
Yep.
to land that.
Second serve. Oh, he crushed that one.
That's why they call them the Punishers. Hotstetler doing just that right at Atkins. We are locked up at 6.
Oh, and another net lover.
There you go, Jose.
I got to go get myself that T-shirt. The net lover should be another team.
That's our team, Jose. In the net,
In the
lover.
net,
Is
yes.
ours don't roll over.
And that's if we're lucky. Muscle mine go into the middle of the net, not even the tape.
That's right. Trying to beat on scenes down the line. Hey, you got to make that perfect, so the pressure on.
Trying to go for lines as always.
Is that what she said?
You know.
I think she said go cross court.
Right.
7-6-2.
You're only a hero if you make that shot.
Tries it
she
again.
went for it.
Yeah. That is risky business with Onstein's backhand.
Never mind, he's got like an 11-foot reach.
You measure
grab
that.
a
That is
soda.
fact,
Right.
correct?
Oh, and she's calling that out.
Yeah, Beth saw it. Hostetler was just trying to dig it.
Yeah.
Good call by Beth from her vantage point.
Again, from her
6-8-1.
vantage point, because we didn't see it.
No, we're blocked by this fence.
We are blocked by this humongous fence. Oh, swing and a miss.
6-8-2.
This is a close game. These are the type of games you want to see. What you want to watch. They're entertaining. Coming in and take that shot.
A big time drive by Hostetler. I mean, that had
He
some
came in and took that ball.
serious velocity on it.
So it's a game, point game again now.
Yep, this one
Here we
can
go.
tie it, and
Oh.
that action that he's getting, it ball just leaping up after it hits the ground.
You know what I have found is that everybody always says, good serve. No one ever says bad return. Oh, and that hit the tape too. That hit the line also.
Tape and line,
Tape
a
and
double.
line. If you live in Florida, that's like getting the train and the bridge.
Oh, that was wide. Say it again,
was-
Jose.
Oh, I was saying if they're getting the double is like if you live in Florida down by the beach, you have the bridge and the train.
That's right.
So-
Getting to A1A, you're right.
Exactly. Oh. Very good match. Very close.
8-8-2.
I call these the championship points because I think at 8-8, you just have to dig.
OKC, opportunity here to take the lead down the stretch.
8-8-1.
Yeah, 8-8-1, Bellamy
Come
serving.
on now. Let's see who wants it. Oh, that ball's just laying there. She needs to make that.
Well, that's tough. You're facing the big dropper with the
Yeah.
off speed, and then you get the fastball
True.
right in on the hands.
You need to get these, honey. Come on now. Do your magic. Come on, big boy.
Goodbye.
Come on, big boy. Almost broke the concrete there. That's why they make him pay an extra deposit. I don't know if you know that. They do. They just look at him. It's like,
That's what one of Jaime's biggest fans, Jose, sitting next to me.
you think?
That's what he's here for. He like those overhead smashes.
Come on, girl. Oh, there it is. Again, I told you this was going to be biased.
So the hold for Naples. And they get a point on the boards, make it 9-8-1.
Oh, beautiful stop. Oh, he tried to make more of it.
Yeah, that ball dipping
Yeah.
quickly.
Nice little block by Jaime. 9-9. Come on, girl. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Inside out, put away into the center line
Come on,
side.
Jaime. Do your job.
9-9-2.
Good things happen on the two.
What a shot by
What
Bellamy.
a shot. Totally left him flat-footed, huh?
Now Beth continuing to keep him honest, so Jaime cannot play completely middle.
Get that ball.
Bellamy anticipating out wide. Jaime put it down to her left foot. 9-9-2, huge point here.
Big point, big point. Oh, and again, he continues to go.
Such a difficult ball to handle for Mary
Yeah, it
Helen.
is.
That ball, as it clears the net, it dives down. You see,
It
it's just
does,
like
it
falling
does.
off the table. Game point, OKC.
Yeah. Just keep. Oh, that's a big point.
Exceptional defense from Atkins.
Yeah. And again, those were like an inch above the tag. They just came up with them.
Big serve by Jaime. And
Oh,
that
and there it
sets
is.
it up, the third and the fifth, behind that big serve. And now it's a game point for Naples
All right,
on
Jaime,
first serve.
do your thing. Oh.
So that's set up by the return by Hostetler, the two-handed backhand right off the sideline. Game point number 2 for Naples. Atkins
Oh.
all the way over, surprising.
Right?
And now they're
Jaime trying to power his way through.
and we got Jaime on the right,
Oh,
and where he hasn't been, and this.
Wow. That hurts.
We got on-scenes over on the right, so surprising tactic there. Kind of put him out of system.
Yeah.
And now OKC serving for the game.
Okay. Jaime doing his job here.
Right through the wickets. Second serve.
Okay. And he's going for the slam. Oh,
And that is wide.
That is wide. That was an exciting game.
Fantastic
That
game.
was a very
11-10
exciting game.
OKC. What a
Does
first
not get
game.
better than that.
Yeah, we've got more to come here. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics.
Is that all right?
You have fun?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just check the scoreboard quickly. Columbus has extended their lead on Austin 5-2. Princeton now pretty comfortable over Boca after trailing early in that team battle. They lead it now 6-3. And this one has already been decided with OKC winning 8-2 over Naples. But every match counts on match win totals. And these players here, this foursome, very, very competitive. It could have gone either way in the first. Each had multiple game points. It was the Punishers squeaking it out 11-10. And what an overhead. Look at the action that Mary Helen got on that overhead to burn it by Hostetler. I am with Jose, Jaime on-scenes buddy and one of his biggest fans.
Ooh.
And you also, you said you're the ambassador over at the fort here in Fort Lauderdale?
I am. They're going to have an ambassador program that they're going to be rolling out. But I think I was one of the first ones named out there. Just, you know, they're going to be a big presence. It's absolutely beautiful. You said you hadn't been there.
I haven't been there yet for some reason.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just call and ask for me, and I'll be glad to show you around. It's a beautiful
All right.
facility.
Is Ken Herman over there?
Ken Herman is there. They're doing a bunch of different programs, you know, academies for young kids, for adults. They're always doing something. Absolutely. Plus, they have the beach area and all sorts of vendors, and it's just absolutely spectacular. It's just like Disney for pickleball players.
Oh, I love it. Not far from here.
No, and it's open late night. So if you're a pickleball junkie, you're out there till 11, 12 o'clock.
Okay, 11. When you're out there that late, you got to have some beer available, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
well,
thank
they
you.
have a full restaurant. They have stadium seating. They're going to have conference rooms, all sorts of water sports, and a beach day, an artificial beach they did out there. So, and it's all in the back of the area, so you can have all of that stuff and not affect your play.
Oh, sounds amazing. We are at Epic Athletic Club. This is quite a place. Pickleball and paddle.
Yes.
Sunrise.
Yes, this being indoors, you know, different
Oh,
facility.
that helps because it's not cool outside.
No, it is definitely not. It's not going to get any better either.
Oh, look at that
Look at
wrist
that. There you
action,
go.
and that sets himself up.
That's what happens when you're 12 feet tall.
The Brazilian bomber, Jaime on scenes.
Try to fit him into my sports car.
No go?
No.
Jaime told you to get a Cadillac, not a sports car.
Oh. We would have to call the 911 to get him in the car and then out of the car.
What a serve. That is a clean ace from Hostetler. That spin, again, he put that out wide. It just caromed right into the signage. No chance for Atkins there.
When you jump on those big leads,
Oh, what hands.
net love there.
Atkins very adept at taking that out of the air. Mary Helen, I mean, you wouldn't call her tall, but look at the wingspan on Atkins. I mean, she reaches into that kitchen and cuts balls off, takes your timing away.
I watched her play yesterday. She was like a wall or something. She was almost very little. But his drives, like you said. Oh, nice ball.
Oh, yeah, great athleticism, but unfortunately for Mary Helen, there was a foot fault.
No way.
They'll jump into the kitchen to go upstairs for that. And another ace from Hostetler.
The serve is on fire.
Yeah, it is deep, it's powerful, and it kicks up on you. Now, Jaime appealing to the official here that maybe there's a little bit of a side motion on that.
I
think he was
a
pointing
little
that out.
unhappy with the bounce, maybe.
So a timeout, Naples behind Hostetler's serve.
So have you been to this center before, to the Epic Center?
Nice and cool, as you said. I
It
like
is-
the lighting, a
it
nice
is,
open
it is.
facility.
It is. I cannot tell you. I am enjoying how cool it is in here.
Yeah, well, for those of you not aware, we're down in South Florida, and this time of year, it is hot, humid, and typically we get that afternoon shower thrown in.
Yeah.
Makes it feel like a steam room.
It absolutely is. And August is yet to come. Those are the fun months.
That's right. August and September. Ooh.
All right.
But other than that, paradise, right?
Well, it really hasn't rained since November, so up until now, it's been absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, we've had quite a dry winter and spring.
We have. And it's been kind of wonderful because
842, yeah, because we're going to pay in August.
800 feet of water, you can't get out of the house. And that gets kind of old on you. So this is Beautiful. Meanwhile,
9-4-2.
We're coming back here to the shellacking that we're taking. All right. We need an epic comeback right here. And we are in epic.
Yes, right.
There you go. There you go.
Good reach by
Ballerina
Beth.
that ball. Oh, okay. All right. One at a time, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. Let's go. See, they are mounting their comeback.
5-9-1. Bellamy the Ernie as she straddled that sideline. Gorgeous delivery for Beth. Got that extension with positioning.
Seems to be struggling. Not the wall I saw yesterday. Oh, Jaime paying for that. He is getting all of that ball.
Snap.
He is getting all of that ball. It's exactly what it's supposed to look like if you're watching. That arm all the way out there.
Right. That kind of top spin.
Wow. And they are the Punishers. Well named.
Exactly.
That's exactly what they're doing. Reminds me of grade school. 10-1-1. This is close. It's a nail biter, folks.
And there it is, all OKC in the second after a very competitive first.
If you are friends with Jaime, you will know that you will not speak to him for the next 15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah, Jose, stay away.
I am going to stay away. It's been my pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much
great
for
job,
having
man.
me.
You can catch this act over in Dania Comedy Show. Huh?
Well, hopefully if you see me out there, it'd be great to see you out there. Maybe I could call another game if Jaime comes out there, if you'll have me.
All right, thanks so much, Jose.
Right.
We will have the winning team in a post-match interview shortly, just before our lunch break from Epic in Sunrise.
So this is championship for us.
Well, welcome back, everybody. OKC, the Punishers are doing just that, particularly watching Hostetler hit the ball. He is punishing it with that kind of spin. And I overheard them talking before we got on the air. Beth Bellamy just called John Hostetler a gentleman. That's shocking, Beth.
He is a gentleman. He's just a pleasure to play with. I mean, we have such a great team all the way around, but I was so excited to have John on my team. We didn't know each other that well, but I'd always heard that he was amazing, and I knew he was a great mixed player because I'd seen his results, and he really shows his stuff out there. He's just so easy to play with, so it's great.
And why is he such a great mixed partner? I mean, you called him a gentleman, but what is the difference between maybe not being a great mixed player and being a wonderful mixed player?
Well, I will tell you, he's very mobile, so he can move. I mean, this is just not about being a gentleman, but he's mobile, and he can put the ball down. Like, he can attack. That's really important for the guy in mix. Like, I'm more of a setter. I can kind of keep the ball alive sometimes, give him some opportunities, but the opportunities might be a little far away from him, and if he's not willing to run and pound those and put them down, it's not going to help. So he's got both of those qualities, and then he's just really even keeled. I definitely messed up on a bunch of shots out there, and you just never have to worry that he's going to slump his shoulders or anything like that. And for that matter, none of our team does that. So, but it's just we actually got down in that game. I think we were down in the first, but like maybe 5-1 or something.
I think you're right.
And then we kind of, it wasn't like we gave up. We knew we would battle and kind of figure each other. That's only our second mixed match playing together. So, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Well, John, you're playing a great ball, but you get to play with Beth Bellamy.
100%.
Yeah.
You are 100% right.
It makes it easy, doesn't it?
It makes it incredibly easy. I mean, it makes me, the fact that Beth, again, I said this yesterday probably in the interview maybe, but she comes up with a strategy, comes up with tactics, but then she can execute. And that execution is something that, you can be a great coach or a great pickleball mind, but if you can't actually make the shots, then it doesn't, then it's not going to help. We had a plan, she executed the plan, and then from there, it's just I clean up, and it's easy.
Beth, we touched on this yesterday. You didn't get the record that you wanted out in LA. You have been the most dominant team here in Sunrise so far. This is your third victory. You've got a ton of team battle victories. You could be on your way to winning this weekend. What are the steps that you have taken as a team to turn this around?
I think the 2 steps. One is before we ever set foot on the court, we made the decision that we were going to battle together, win or lose. Like, we weren't going to just, kind of see how we felt after our first match. We weren't going to talk down about like, oh, that match, it wasn't my fault or any of that kind of, we're a team. We're all there together, and everybody has ups and downs, so we're trying to lift each other up a lot. But I think we also drafted really well. We have a lot of new people on our team that maybe haven't had a chance. Maybe they're young enough that they weren't playing a lot of senior pros before. So, Toki stepping up again from the combine all the way to Pod 1 today. That was just, and she was maybe the best player on the court. She was unbelievable. So we have, from our drafting to our sort of like, I would call it like mental and emotional resilience. And then just like John was saying, the execution, everybody went back to their drawing board in the month off that we've had. We did not just sort of go, oh, too bad we aren't good. Like, we all we're better than that. We can make our shots. So I think all of those things together.
And John, going into lunch now with the idea that you guys can really seal the weekend. You get a win this afternoon. Will there be discussions about that, different type of preparation, or just kind of keep it even and stay on schedule?
I actually think we're just going to continue doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
We in LA, most of us felt like we played subpar. I played terribly. And, I think we went back to the drawing board. We have, one thing about our team is that it's extremely deep, and we are so versatile. And so I think in LA, we tried different combinations, and I think some of them worked, but it just takes time to gel that team. And even now, although we're having success this weekend, we still feel like we have the flexibility to say, hey, we can pop somebody else in that, pod 2 or whatever, and it'll work because we're really strong, we're really deep. And that strength in pod 2 and 3 takes a lot of pressure off pod 1 as well.
Definitely.
All right, OKC cruising into Sunday afternoon action. Enjoy your lunch, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
He might have been on.
All right, they arrive on court and they play a point right away. That's no warm up here. Headings and
yeah, that was strange. That was pretty quick.
Yeah, let's put it in play, huh? And Bouzidi, Youssef Bouzidi, filling in for the big man John Hedberg. Ball on court. Hold that up. Now, Chris Headings came over to the broadcast table before this match. He had a couple words for you, Mouch. Can we keep it not high R though? Like what was said here? PG version?
Well, I told him that he scares the crap out of me. And he said I should.
All right, we've got Mircea Marariu for the Boca Raton Surge. And playing with your sub this weekend. And Marco Osorio.
Oh, off his foot.
Kick
Is that
stay.
legal?
Kick. Headings will get it back one way or another. But we got a couple super subs here between Osorio and Bouzidi.
That's right.
And Marco's been superb for you.
Yeah, Marco's been he might be one of the nicest people I've ever met. And one of the best players I've ever seen.
So that's a big time
It's
statement.
a heck of a,
you're not going to get no argument from me.
No, it's a heck of a combination there. And we got lucky he got hit in the eye in the first match off for his partner's paddle and had to take a little break. So lucky he came back.
Well, Headings just told Youssef that was a sexy shot. I was glad he added shot after the word sexy. So 1-2-1. Bouzidi serving. Redirect by Headings, flew a little bit deep. We got a second serve coming up. The Surge and the Hotshots. Much anticipated matchup here, Doug Mach. Yeah, this was kind of the thought coming into the weekend would be the marquee matchup. You got quite a rivalry going between these two teams.
Yeah, for those who don't know, this is a rematch of the finals of 2024. And Columbus had beaten Boca twice in the regular season. And then we happened to take the final match to win the 2004 championship. So, yeah, this, I guess you could say this is a pretty good rivalry.
Yeah, no chance for Headings there as Osorio whoops that down the line. And last year's team, the Boca Raton Picklers, you're the Boca Surge this season, but that last year, I mean, talk about peaking at the right time, Doug. You guys just elevated your game, and nobody touched you in the championship.
Yeah, it was fun to be there. You know, last year I was one of the sponsors and fell in love with everything. And luckily, my partner, Rick Redemar, asked me to become his partner on the team, and couldn't say no. And this is more fun than you could have.
Just missing. Headings checking with
doesn't
Natalie
like the call.
Bagby over there about that call. She was sitting on the line, but
what does she say?
I didn't see any reaction from Natalie.
Yeah, she looks pretty stoic over there.
3-2-2. Yeah, speaking of Rick Rademar, he was over there with a surge flag. I mean, jumping up and down. We kind of missed him.
Yeah, maybe we'll get him on here.
He won't come on to talk, but if he's waving a flag, we'll get him on the camera at least. And Rick, an interesting dude, a great guy, Rademar.
He is, well, interesting is being nice, but right now he's talking to our competitor owner, Jeff McKnight.
Is that permitted?
Yeah, and
can we mic that conversation?
That would be pretty cool. And I think this person's watching. The guy who co-hosts a podcast with Jeff is Sleeves.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he's listening or watching. And Sleeves, thanks for picking us preseason, and also for this weekend.
Oh, did he go preseason? He thought he'd be chance.
Preseason, he did it, yeah. And then for this weekend, he picked us on the podcast this week. And I'm sorry we let you down, losing 7-5 this morning. But we're 2-1, hoping to go 3-1.
Well, you still got a chance to make the money if you win this one over the Hotshots. Sleeves has been on the NPL broadcast, so we have to get him back on. He does a great job.
Yeah, there's not many better people than Mr. Sleeves.
And Jeff McKnight, how about that podcast? I like what Jeff's doing.
Yeah, they do a good job.
Heading's not really an angle there to bring that around the post. Chris says no way you should hit that ball there, meaning the net. It's tough to refocus.
Yeah,
2-0-1.
They just had the team breaker, and they wait. I just forgot.
Late team breaker.
They didn't.
They
lost
to
the team
Austin.
breaker. Yeah.
And then they had about a 15-minute turnaround to wolf down lunch and get back on court. So.
And I believe they were up 6-3. Heading to the last 3 matches.
I thought it was. I had it marked down as a win for the Hotshots. I had to change that.
This game is crazy.
Quite a comeback for the Austin Ignite.
What a shot!
What a shot by Headings.
What a shot!
No way did he make that.
That was kind of a scorpion / who knows what.
/ hot shot.
Yeah.
4-2-2. Osorio out of Mexico City. And now Vero Beach, Florida. Head dropped just wide. Marco played on the Davis Cup team, Mexican Davis Cup team for tennis, as he dodges that drive from Headings. And his counterpart, Youssef Bouzidi, was on the Moroccan Davis Cup tennis team. Quite a couple of pickups.
That's impressive, yeah.
And then you got 2 of the best in the world in Mircea Moraru and Chris Headings.
And right next to us, we're watching another Davis Cup star and coach, of the Brazilian Davis Cup team.
Jaime Ancines. Bouzidi puts that one away. Set up by the drive from Headings. One, 1-2. Is that just called out?
No, it was 4. Might be 4-4. Oh.
6-4-2. Is that what you heard, Doug?
Yeah. Now it's 7-4-2.
7-4-2.
I think Boca was up 4-1.
Timeout Boca. A nice little run here by the Hotshots. Good statement. You know, Boca. If you're Boca, you're coming into this match and you're wondering how sharp the Hotshots are going to be, right? That was a long morning, late finish for Columbus. Barely got to eat lunch. Hey, what do you expect, right?
And like we said before, being down or being up 6-3, then losing, or getting tired, then losing the team breaker.
Yeah.
And that's why maybe they had a little slow start here, but they are coming back nicely. And Chris just told his partner to keep the ball in. I think that's pretty sage advice.
Keep the ball in. I didn't know on him or in. I couldn't tell. I guess it was in.
Oh, maybe it was.
And I didn't hear who the him was. But you're probably right. You got better hearing than I do, Doug.
While we have a second, I know a lot of the other 6 teams, they're playing next week in Denver, are watching. So hello to all the other NPL players and owners out there. We'll look forward to watching you next week. And Ari, you'll be there, right?
I will be there. Can't wait. I heard it's an amazing facility. Let's get a look at some of those teams that came away 4-0, 4-0, 3-1. You get Coachella, Seattle, Denver.
Wow.
Oh, what a firefight. Osorio, he plays just fearless pickleball, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a special person all around.
So Surge get it back, 4-7-1. This is your first broadcasters, Jinx, right there on Osorio.
Yeah, sorry.
Nice angle by Youssef. It made Mircea really reach for that. 7-4-1. In tight on headings. Nice delivery by Marario. So just to recap the action for the weekend, Columbus loses to OKC 9-3. They come back and beat Princeton and hand the Bruisers their only loss of the weekend, 7-5, but then they lost a tiebreaker, team breaker to Austin, 7-6. And for the Boca Surge, 7-5 victory over Austin, 8-4 victory over Naples, and then you lose to Princeton this morning, 7-5, and a close one.
Yeah, it was tight. Princeton's Pod 1 did very well this morning. And that was the difference.
But still chance to finish in the money for you for the Surge here. Nice dropper, good hands by Bouzidi. If you can come up a victory here, finish 3-1, Doug.
We will take 3-1 after our tough first weekend. 3-1 will be a nice weekend. And look forward to being in Kansas City in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Boca started out 0-4 in LA, playing with about half of your team. Columbus was 3-1 in their home host event. Oh, what a delivery by Bouzidi. Bouzidi played tennis at Radford University, living in Roanoke, Virginia now. 7-5-1. That was in. Mircea says thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, Headings just said nice job to
Like we talked about yesterday, just wait until you see a slight opening, and he took it.
And then a big drive down the line. That is just good stuff from Marco Osorio. Boca within one.
Oh, wow.
How did Mircea get that back? And
wow.
Then he takes it
that
into
was
the
a tough
hip.
lob, and he was ready for it.
Heading's a little dejected. He leapt up to hit that overhead, which looked like a winner. Mario says, I didn't know you could jump that high.
Wow. Headings was ready that time.
Yeah, he's got some of the quickest, strongest hands in the world.
Yeah, notice watching Marco come to the net. He's like a 12-year-old on Christmas morning. He's so excited to get to the net. He's just ready to pounce.
Yeah, and the energy, the exuberance, I like that, Doug, and how quickly he can get there.
He gets there,
He
but
looks more like a teenager the way he moves.
His face is just, he's smiling as he's rushing the net, ready to put it away.
That's the way you and I look in the kitchen at home, getting to the kitchen at home, not on the pickleball court.
Just happened, the ball come on the court.
I want to mention the final session of the weekend here. Austin has taken on Naples. The big one to watch is OKC and Princeton. As OKC, with a victory in that team battle, will win the weekend. They are 3-0. Princeton is 2-1.
What a shot. There's a pretty good sub here that Columbus picked up.
Oh, yeah. Yusef Bouzidi, big-time player.
That was close. Look at Marco's face, sir.
7-8-2.
Oh, that surprised him. He throws going down the middle, I think.
Yeah. That had some curve on it. It was like a slider hitting the outside of the ball headings did.
That did move a lot. Oh, he gave him a sitter too. That's a tough
one.
one.
What he wanted there.
He was surprised. He left it up a little bit.
Yes, he was.
8-8, right?
8-8 first serve, Osorio. Oh, what a return. Hit double line.
Can he get there?
Oh, he did.
Oh, my
incredible.
God. Oh. Long. No, I guess it was in, huh?
I got the line.
Yeah. Wow.
Exceptional point all the way around. Osorio, I don't know how he picked that one up. Bouzidi giving him credit. He says,
that was impressive.
Same thing. How did you get that? 8-8-2.
Oh, unlike him.
Side out, yeah. Columbus gets it back. Tied at 8. Oh, just missing
wide.
that sideline.
Wow. I was blocked.
Yeah, so close. Well struck by Headings. Deep return.
Wow.
Yeah, Bouzidi striking, coming in transition, attacking, and that set that up. Nine, 8-2.
Oh.
Turning up the pace, got a little bit too much
A
of
little
it.
too low for that shot.
Yeah.
But he's been known to hit that shot right in the chest a lot of times. We had someone walking behind the court.
Yeah, we had official cutting through here.
Yes.
Game point, 10-8-2. And it's Bouzidi taking command, and that great game, 11-8. We'll be back for the second. And a clean ace for Marco Osorio. The perfect serve. 2-0-2 here in the second. And that one guided right on the sideline, and a nice start for the Boca Surge. A field goal to begin the second. 3-0. And Headings goes behind Osorio. To get the ball. 0-3-1. Oh, Headings has some commentary for himself. Had a really good look at that one. Got a little bit off balance. Yeah, good leave there. Nice speed up. Boca Raton. Boca gets it back. The Surge at 3-0-1 in the second. Columbus took the first game here, championship court. Final session of the event. Listed as the Boca Raton event. We're actually in Sunrise, Florida at Epic Athletic Club, Pickleball and Paddle, and Sawgrass Mills Mall. Oh, that's tough for Headings. That ball clipped the net and then bounced off the edge of the line. And Chris just got shaking his head. Mario leaning into that approach, and Bouzidi is there to deny it. Zero 4-1. Columbus looking to get on the scoreboard, game two. Not yet. Osorio, misdirection. Looked like he was going straight forward, found that cutting edge through the middle of the court. A lead by Murch. Surge have it back. That's in, so is that. What a point. And that is wide. Incredible point that was. We saw everything there. ATP's net grabs. Splitting the defense right down Panther Parkway here in Sunrise. Five 0-2. That gets line. ATP covered by Bouzidi, and the defense wins that point. Heading's relentless attacking as Columbus's first point of the second game. 1-5-1. And watch out. Osorio quick enough to still get a paddle on that somehow behind his back. Two, 5-2. So Surge has side out, up 3 here in the second. Boca hoping to pick up their third victory of the weekend. The Hotshots looking for their second. Nice direction from Headings. Five, 2-2. Ball on court. Held that up after a really tough serve by Osorio. Nice return by Headings, but definitely the Surge moving forward after that. And leaning in, just missing. Quick side out, Hotshots. Columbus inching back into this. They had trailed 5-0. It is now 3-5. Excellent ball movement there. Surge using the court to its entirety. And now 4-5-2 to within 1, the Hotshots, who won 58% of their matches in their inaugural season last year. Five, 4-1. It was 5-0. Well done by Headings. Pushed him out wide and then struck it down Atlantic. Heavy ball by Mircha. Dipping quickly. Morayu, a lot of support here at his parents here watching yesterday. Girlfriend as well. Yeah, Bouzidi, that ball just in between enough of his opposition to cause some difficulty in an error. Tough one to speed up for Youssef as he shakes his head. Second serve, Columbus. 4-6-2. And now 5-6-2. Surge up on the scoreboard in the team battle, leading Columbus 1-0. Naples and Austin tied at 1, and Princeton wins the first one over OKC. That is the big one. Mircha pounding away. The big come on. Marco with the vamos. Princeton can defeat OKC. They can claim a tie for first. That's served wide. They would claim a tie for first place with the Punishers. Boca Raton also in the mix with a victory over Columbus. They would have 3 wins. Columbus looking to tie here, 5-6-1. Oh, Headings, that's the ball he was looking for. And he got it. Chris Headings, 14-7, his record coming into this weekend. That was in. Mircha says, my bad. Mircha was yelling no. I don't know if Marco could have hit it anyway. John Hedberg, the QC Kinetics weekend MVP in the first event in Columbus, went 16-3, with Headings going 14-7 en route to a 3-1 weekend. And Hotshots, of course, without Hedberg this weekend. Oh, it spins over to the disbelief of Buziti, who is filling in. I think Headings just said, we're not worthy. Six, 7-1. Touchdown apiece, first serve. Oh, too much heat even for Headings as Osorio bring in the velocity. Spinning out of the way of that was Osorio. Surge trying to force a third. It is 9-7-1. Oh no, that one got Headings right in the neck. And Mircha making sure that Headings is okay. Headings, I think, wants some room just to shake it off. Telling the guys no problem, but that's never pleasant. And we've got a game point, 10-7-1. Second serve. Or are you obviously not aiming for face? You're just going cross court. Headings knows that, but doesn't make it feel any better for Chris after pegging him in the neck. Oh, that gets line. What a shot by Osorio. And we are going 3. This should be fun in the third on championship court. All right, here we go, game 3. We've got an awesome match here, and we've got Brian Shapiro. Brian, thanks for jumping in here.
My
I know
pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Big one in the third game. What a match this has been. What are you looking for here in the third?
Well, I think this third game is going to come down to Chris Headings and Mircea, in my opinion, who can take it and who wants it. You have Marco and Youssef, 2 of the top singles players in the Senior Pro Tour. New to the NPL, so I think it's going to go on to the captain, to the paddle of the captain, see how it comes out.
Yeah, both of the first 2 games have been very tight, a point here or there, kind of deciding which way the momentum swung. Columbus looking to hit the scoreboard first.
Yeah,
Bouzidi, impressive, Brian.
Yeah, the power.
Is it tough when you get a couple of unknowns, you know, like Bouzidi a lot? You haven't seen him much. I mean, Osorio, you might know a little better. I'm not sure, but is it tough when you don't know a player that well?
They both have incredible tennis backgrounds. Marco was a Davis, played Mexico Davis Cup. Youssef, I believe, played on the tour as well.
On the Moroccan Davis Cup.
Oh yeah. You have a couple Davis Cup folks out here, but yeah, you do your scouting reports. You watch. Fortunately, this is our second event, and we had yesterday to kind of watch, but it's just having a game plan and following through the game plan, and then making adjustments as needed. But if I'm playing this, I would try to keep it soft to either Marco or Youssef and get them out of their comfort zone, which is ripping the ball.
Yeah.
there you go. Just keeping it
That's some
slow.
good
yeah.
patience.
Yeah.
A great start for the Hotshots, 3-0-2. Uzidi all the way
what a
over
get.
and
Good
gets
hustle.
a break.
Great
What a
get.
stab that
Great
was. Because Marayu had that entire side of the court, Brian Shapiro, to work with. Had it not clipped the net.
Keep it out of. Yeah, I wouldn't speed it up to Chris. He's too good.
If you are going to speed up to Chris, do you go forehand side or because the backhand
It's
so
coming
darn
back.
quick too?
It's
right?
coming back.
Either way,
body,
huh?
yeah. And Mircha plunked him in the throat earlier. He's got to try to go for his frame.
right. And I know
his hands are
Mircha
so
felt
good.
bad.
Yeah,
but
it's you never try to do that. You're never trying to hit someone like that there. But it's in the heat of the moment it happens. But they're both classy gentlemen. They handle it appropriately.
all right, 0-5-1. Yeah, you hit a guy like Headings, and do you fear kind of waking the sleeping giant?
It is.
Not that he's a sleeping giant.
Yeah,
but
I play pickleball with a gentleman who pitched Game 7 of the World Series, and he was 21. And he says, it's old school baseball. You get hit, one of your players gets hit, someone on the team's getting hit. I think in a situation like this,
that's right.
Chris gets hit. He's going to try to retaliate somehow, somewhere. But he's also very disciplined. He's not going to go for something that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
but I
so
know it's in the back of his mind.
You think payback may be coming at some point?
Payback may be coming at 5-0 in the third. I think that's payback right there.
Because he seems like almost like a gentle giant, but
he's
if
the
something
nicest,
alarms him, watch out.
Yeah. He's a very well-respected, wonderful human being, Chris Headings.
Yeah.
All right.
Good serve.
Switch
That back
sides.
Marayu up against this fence.
Switch sides, yeah. Let's see if it's the side of the team here.
So 6-0-2. On the switch. Yeah, have you noticed a difference on the sides? It seems pretty consistent.
Very consistent here, yeah, very consistent here. The lighting here is fine. I haven't found any challenges with glare, windows, or lighting. Very pleasant, nice facility.
Yeah, very nice at Epic. Brian Shapiro I'm with here, four-time national champ when he played at UC Santa Cruz, tennis player. And I know your mom Nancy. How is she doing? Big fan of the NPL.
She was watching. Yep, she was worried because my match in the afternoon might get in the way of her theater. But little did she know there's a 3-hour time difference from here. And
it was getting in the
Florida,
way of what?
Her theater, going to theater at 1 o'clock California time, but that's 4 o'clock here. So she did watch my match.
Good.
Theater wasn't an issue. Sometimes figure out time zones.
Yes.
All right, I think for Boca to make an adjustment here, I think they need to just try to keep it low to Youssef, try to keep it at his feet, and keep it at Chris Heading's feet as well. Anything above the waist, they're just moving the ball around too much. They're attacking. They got to keep it low. And then wait for the attackable ball and attack at either Youssef or Chris's body. Keep it away from their paddle. That's if I'm giving them advice, that's what I would tell them, but I think they know that. It's just a matter of executing.
So Headings and Marayu still having a discussion. Oh, Mircha is apologizing a lot about that earlier shot.
And Chris is apologizing because he's a sweater, and the other side of the court's a little bit damp.
Oh, that's what they were.
Yes.
Yeah, they were wiping up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a tactic.
Nope.
Just missing. And there is a side-out surge. And can they make a surge here in the third? Still looking for the first point in the third.
Deep serve. Good drive, soft. Oh, well, you got 2 drives, huh? I got a freebie there.
Yeah, these two guys like to drive.
Yeah.
You're saying get it down to the feet,
singles.
make it bounce,
No,
but
singles.
yeah.
Well, Mircha's a singles player as well, but he's adapted more to doubles. But Marco and Youssef definitely are playing senior pro singles primarily, and they do it very well, and they win.
1-6-1. Speed up.
That's a good
Osorio trying to duck out, but it was in anyway. So Murch's serve at 162.
Two Chris Heading forehand volleys in the net.
Yeah, Heading surprised at himself, huh?
Oof.
Then a tricky one off the tape.
Just like that, it's 3-6.
So they cut that deficit in half.
It's a game of runs.
Can he get there? What a stretch.
Oh, bad luck. Try. Good shot, Chris.
Yeah, Headings.
Very smart placement in that right hip.
Tough to backhand that one. They do cut the deficit in half, so Columbus gets the ball back up 3 now. It was 6-0. 6-3-1 in the third game.
Surprised Mircha put a cross court to Headings.
What did Mircha just say to him? Get it.
I
need to
think
get
he
lower.
hit it. I think he could get it lower and not to hit it to Chris is what he said. He was taking blame for that.
Second serve, 7-3.
Good return.
Oh,
played an
that
out
was
ball.
gonna
Oh,
fly.
boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
They get the side out. A couple of questions. The first one was close. Headings thought it might have been out.
Yep.
Second one, Marco hit. Looked like that was going to fly deep.
Yeah. No, it's just for them to play it and call it in, even the ball might have been close. Just just shows that they're classy people and a lot of ethics and sportsmanship going on out here today.
That one wide. The ball did come on. I don't know if that. Mircha said he was distracted, but call was not made.
Play on.
So second serve, 3-7-2. That is quality stuff from Marco Osorio.
Mircha asking Marco for strategy. They're on the same page. A lot of communication going on here today. Tactical point.
That's a tough angle.
I would say now it's getting tight in the third. I think it's going to come down to either the big boys, Mircha and Chris, getting involved, and to see how Marco and Youssef handle the pressure here. Playing doubles, different atmosphere than singles.
Within 2 now, the Surge. Oh, gets line. Bouzidi rising to the moment, Brian. Good crowd on hand for this one.
There we go,
7-5-1, yeah.
Comes Chris's bullet. Oh.
He tried. Second serve, up 2, Columbus in the third.
That's the boomer, yep. Oh, Youssef got greedy.
Yeah, Bouzidi looking to be aggressive
Yes,
here,
he
Brian.
is. Oh, yeah.
Does that surprise you?
Not one bit. No,
Okay.
Not one bit. No, and Marco the same way. But Marco's been a little disciplined. Less that point. Hit 2 and Youssef hit 2 and sped it up. But yeah, it's just a game of just chess. It's cat and mouse. He's speeding up now.
Look at that lateral movement by Osorio. Oh, gambled.
So now Marco sped up, and that's the punishment.
Scorpion.
Youssef gave him a couple, and then Marco. I say whoever can stay in that dink the longest is going to win the points without speeding up.
5-7-2. Nice serve, deep serve. And now back to within one. They trailed 6-0.
Very effective deep serves in these indoor courts with the distance between the fence and the back line. There's a good distance, but it's still very a deep serve is a great weapon to have here. Deep serve, deep return. And there's the speed ups. Yep. I think in that speed up battle, Buzidi has an advantage over Marco, in my opinion. I think his hands are a little faster.
Well, that's saying a lot, but Buzidi, he's looking for that pace, doesn't he? Seems more comfortable with it.
Very comfortable with the pace, and Chris wants the pace too, so he's comfortable with that firefight. Like the soft game benefits Mircea. That's way Marco cleaned it up. Mircea started the firefight. Marco cleaned it up.
They did, but that ball hung up there for Columbus. Both players wanted it, and neither really did much with it. Seven, 6-2. Oh, whipping that one, Mararu with the backhand. Had a great look as he hits Headings again.
Which was a setup, which was based off of Youssef's speed up. So Youssef doesn't speed up, Chris Headings isn't getting plunked, but sped it up, and that's what happens. That was Mircea's ball down the middle.
Headings just waiting for that one. So second serve for the Surge.
Yeah, Mircea's telling Marco that he's got the balls in the middle. He's got the balls in the middle. Now there's reverse stacking here, which is interesting.
6-7-2, looking for the tie.
All right, let's see, he's slowing it down. Who's going to speed it up first? Marco.
And a reset.
There it comes. Yep, there it is.
There it is. That one hung just a little bit too enticing for Headings, and he nailed it. Oh, what a game this is. What a match. 7-6-1.
Mircea waiting for that one. And if I'm Youssef, speeding up like that cross courts is going to be tough. I would speed it up down the line right in front of Marco.
Yeah, particularly to Mircea's backhand there.
It's a good deep serve. Good deep single serve. Nice.
ATP.
Oh, no. See if Youssef hit another deep serve here. Push Marco back here.
8-6-2. Or are you showing some emotion here, Brian Shapiro? They get the ball back.
Putting Marco on the left. Mircea's confident Marco on the left.
Yes, I like you over there. Oh, that one goes long.
Went for it. It's okay.
And we got a timeout Columbus here. Headings wants to towel off, take a brief break. Is this an official timeout, or is this just
No, I think he went to get some water.
timeout?
Yeah, I don't think he's called timeout. He just said want to get some water. It's kind of hot and humid inside here.
Okay.
And I believe he just took a little water break. I don't think it was an official timeout, but both teams are able to drink that water.
Yusef Bouzidi not taking any time. He's just standing waiting. He says, just bring it to me. 6-8-2. Oh. Morario wants that one back. Eight, 6-1.
Who's going to speed it up? Yep. Oof.
I got
Chris's
under it.
paddle.
Ooh, every point a war here, Brian.
Remember, they switched at 6-0, right? They switched to 6-0. Now it's 8-6.
That's right. Now it's 8-6-2.
Yeah, and that's the play. If you're going to return to Chris is going to rip it, and Yusef comes in and does that little bit of shake and bake. That's a tough recipe. I say you got to return to Yusef because Chris isn't going to be as mobile. That would be my thought.
9-6-2. Let's see if they do that. Still go to Headings. Here he comes. Got that ball down on the ground, though.
Bad luck. Yeah.
Speed up was slowed down for Bouzidi, and then he punished it. Match point.
Okay. Still alive.
All right, so they're deciding to set up.
Yeah, they're deciding to keep stacking, having Marco stay on the left, despite Mircea starting on the left.
Duck out of the way. There's one. They need 3 more to tie it. So second serve pressure now. The Surge got to have a couple here. 7-10-2.
Kept him back there.
Yeah, nice calm roll by Headings.
10-7.
Bouzidi for the match.
Good serve. Chris has to make that third. 10-7. You got to make that third. You got to make the third and fifths here for Columbus.
Yeah, I think Headings' paddle made contact with the gate back there.
Thirds, fifths. There you go. That's all they got to do is put the ball on the court.
Surge remain alive.
Side out.
Rick Redemar cheering his team on, saying right here. Good look there
so
for
Mircea just said that's a drop. He drove the third, drove the fifth, and Mircea said that's a drop. Drive the third, drop the fifth.
Got it.
Get into the net.
7-10-2.
Are they going to stack again? Reverse stack again? I'm not sure about this play, but Mircea sees something I don't.
8-10-2 within 2.
Good ball. Oh, it's a great ball.
Big
great
time
ball.
drive.
Mircea probably would tell him to drop the fifth, but with a fifth like that, he's not going to say anything.
Right.
That's fantastic. That's a fantastic shot. That's a tough shot. 9-10-2. Wow.
And now looking to tie.
Oh, boy. All right. And Mircha being positive. That's good teammate right there.
Another attempt at the match.
Oh, no.
Could not got that. That hit post.
What a great match. What a fantastic match. Good sportsmanship here. Great quality play. A lot of smiles. Win or lose, a lot of smiles.
Great job, Brian. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming on, Brian
Have a
Shapiro.
great day.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good luck the rest of the
Appreciate
afternoon.
it. Thank you.
What a match, and we'll visit it with Headings and Buziti coming your way shortly. All right, welcome back. Columbus Hotshots take that. One of the best matches we've seen all weekend. Headings, Buziti. We'll start with you, Chris. I mean, you got to replace your partner, John Edward. You guys are virtually unbeatable together. You pick up a partner like Youssef. What kind of adjustment is that? And you guys, it looks like you've made the adjustment. You look terrific out there.
It's not much of adjustment because I'm a kind of player I just play simple. So him and I never even got to get a warm-up game before our first match. So both of us are pretty universal players, play both sides. So I think it was an easy adjustment, especially with a good player and a guy who has a good attitude all the time. It's easy. Obviously, it helps the more you play, but I wasn't worried about. Once I met him, I knew we'd be okay.
And Youssef, you coming into this hotshot team who's had such a great record last year. I know you said you felt a little pressure at first. How are you feeling now playing with Chris?
Finally, I got to relax a little bit, So, but Chris and we decided we cannot win easy. We gotta make it 3 games. We have to go to the end, but we know how to win at the end somehow, And that's the difference between regular players and good players, We know how to win. We stay positive, we encourage each other, and we have fun. So.
Headings, you took a couple shots. I mean, one, I don't know if it got your chin, your neck. I mean, you took some body blows in this one. Looks like you're kind of a gentle giant out there. I was wondering if you would get woken up and start pulling your Greco wrestling moves. Was that a thought for you?
It's pickleball, dude.
It's part of
it's
the
just
game.
Pickleball. You're not getting hit
I
by a linebacker.
Generally mad because someone hit me with the pickleball. I got problems. My dad would kick my ass.
I love that answer. How's the family doing, and what are your kids? What's their favorite sport? Because you've got so many sports that you grew up with.
My youngest is, you know, my older kids are 26, 25, and 32 now. But my 12-year-old's soccer, basketball, football, and pickleball. But he loves pickleball. He teaches pickleball. He's a little stud. He's a little guy, but he'll get there.
All right. And Youssef, those speed ups, it looks like you were looking for pace out there and then made the most of it.
Yeah. So you mean when I was speeding up or when they were speeding up?
Either way.
Yeah. So when I'm relaxed, I can do that all day. You know, when I'm nervous, I don't. So today, I think I got about 70-80% of them. I made bad decisions sometimes. Instead of going down the line, I went cross court, and you know, he reminded me not to do it, and I do agree with him. So I mean, definitely go after the guy who's in front of you, the closest guy.
All right, guys, great job. Keep it up. We'll be back.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I just hold it?
All right, welcome back, everybody. And Jenny Purdy teaming up with Andra Spielberger here on Championship Court against the Natalies. Natalie Todorovic, Natalie Bagby. And underway here after an exciting first match of the afternoon session. What a match that was. I'm going to welcome in Renee Chang of the Hotshots.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And Renee, did you see that match with Headings and Youssef?
Yeah, I saw some of it. I saw the first game. Tight match. Yeah, they went to 3.
Really incredible stuff. 3-2, I believe. Here we are in the first game. That gets line. What a save by Purdy. And that is wide. Exceptional defense, and all Natalie Bagby can do is applaud that effort.
Yeah, for sure. She was just bringing them out wide, out wide, out wide, and they just kept sending it back. That was impressive.
Two, 3, 1. they keep pounding away. They finally able to end that one. Two, 3-2. And we're tied at 3. So far in the team battle, Boca leading 2-1. Austin ahead of Naples 4-1, and Princeton the edge over OKC in a big one, 3-2. How's your weekend going, Renee?
It's awesome. Couldn't be better. Healthy, playing pickleball.
Great outlook there, right?
Good pressure by Natalie there.
Yeah, this team that you have with the Natalies, have you played against them, and what do you think their strengths are?
Oh gosh, how much time do you have?
Right?
I think, you know, at the higher levels, what I see is mostly a pod 3 player is just their decision making. And then, you know, they can execute too. It's amazing.
It's nice to have all the shots, right?
Yes. But I think the biggest thing is knowing where to be on the court.
4-3-1. Players exchange slices.
It's a great spot.
Yeah, if you're going to hit it to the middle, that's precarious because you got both forehands there on that lineup. We'll see if they switch. There they go. Nice return by Bagby.
Kind of caught her with a shallow return, but it worked.
Yeah, it really never came up for Audra. 3-4-1. Good deep return by Purdy.
Yeah, that's tough with these walls that are so close. Can't have any backswing.
Have you been taking the ball kind of on a short hop or just a no backswing?
Just like no backswing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of tough. Really have to adjust. Like that too. But you know, it's also a strategy to have a good, deep, fast, high return or serve.
Tied at 4. Bagby, southpaw, ton of spin. Oh, Spielberger wants that one back. Columbus by 1, back and forth we go here the first game. Great angle taken by Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
What an exchange.
That was amazing.
Big time firefight there. You looking for firefights or do you like the slower game? Kind of.
Oh gosh.
What's your preference as a player?
I would say, I mean, I love to dink. I just could dink all day long, but I love the firefights too.
You're a dinker.
Yeah.
Wow, did you see the English on that ball by the French woman?
Yeah, that was insane. We have a good angle on it.
Looked like a curved knuckler off of the paddle of Bagby. Six, 5-2. There's the switch again. make it 7-5-2. We had Bagby and Todorovic on here yesterday, and they had a little difficulty off the switch. So much so that they stopped switching. Let's see if they
Oh yeah, good call on that one.
stay in there with the backhands up the middle, but
Yeah.
it worked. So maybe they will stop the switching, and sometimes it does throw the balance off. Renee, you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you called that one for sure. Yeah, because then sometimes you're trying to hit a ball when you're on the move, and that's never a good thing.
Yeah. You don't get the split step as much. Get set. 5-6-2. Tough luck for Purdy there.
Thought she was maybe going to grab that ATP there.
Yeah. Side out, Boca Surge. 7-6-1. Spielberger swats that away. Largest lead of the game for Boca, and they extend that at 9-6. I think Bagby asking Todorovic if she wants a timeout. They agree on that. Good timeout there. Renee, what do you think?
Gosh, you know, I think it's such a high-level game. It's just coming down to kind of unforced errors right now, the last few points. So, but that's easy to clean up. Whenever that happens with my partner, I say, you know, no big deal. That can be fixed easily, and you're right back in it. So this game is a game of swings, as we all know.
Yeah, yeah.
So just clean that up and swing it back. I'm a little biased. I want it to swing back the other way.
Good. Yeah, that's what we want. We want the philosophy from the Columbus side in this one. And so you think that's a discussion? Let's just clean this up and let them, hopefully Boca will beat themselves, right?
I think so, yeah. Hit it to feet, you know, get the ball lower.
Get it on the ground, as they say.
That's right, yep. I love it when people wear brightly colored shoes because then I can see better where I'm putting that ball.
Okay. Remind me to wear my dark shoes next game. Not that I have bright colored shoes. Oh, that's well played by Shaw.
I like how she was mixing that up. Keep them guessing.
That ball all the way under our table. Nine, 6-2, short serve. Clean winner, Spielberger, gorgeous. Inside in. And those are those professional tennis skills which come in handy.
Yeah, that was pretty.
And we've got a game point.
Good spot.
Right, you're trying to move forward, and that ball hit right at your feet.
Yep, even for those shoes.
That chopper's wide, so 7-10-1.
That was a pretty dipper she had.
And Natalie's capable of a run to close it. Oh, that was going to go wide. Let's see if it costs Boca It does. That's a tough one to call it from Purdy's perspective. From our viewpoint, that looked like it was definitely going to be wide, Renee.
Yeah, it's so hard when you're on the court to judge some of those. The side angles are the hardest, I think.
And now it's 8-10. And make it 9. And here comes Columbus. And we're still on the first serve, so maybe Boca that gets a timeout here.
Man, you must have been in this business for a while. Look at you, you're calling all the shots today.
I can't make the shots, so I try to call them. But good timeout for Boca, wouldn't you say, Renee?
Yeah, that was smart because here we are, just like we talked about. It's running the other way, swinging the other way right now. So see what happens because of it.
So it was 10-6 Boca serving for the game. And now it is 9-10-1. Hotshots, you guys come in at 1-2 at the moment. That tough team breaker loss to Austin.
Yeah, that hurt.
This morning, you were wondering how this Columbus team would respond. Trailing 2-1 in the team battle to Boca at the moment. And we are tied at 10, and it will be Columbus serving for the game. And that is it, a 5-point run for Columbus. They take the first 11-10. We'll be back. All right, back game 2. We get 2-0-1, Renee?
That's right.
All right.
Back in the action.
Let's see if Columbus continues to roll after that 5-point run to end game 1. That clipped the paddle of Todorovic Shaw, so second serve. Now, how difficult is it for Boca now to respond? They thought they had that game 1-1. They're serving for it at 10-6, end up losing it. How difficult is it to come back to game 2, Renee?
Yeah, I think you just gotta, be like Ted Lasso and be a goldfish. Gotta just leave it behind. Every ball. Just be in the moment. There is no past. There is no future. There's only now.
All right, let me write that down. 3-0-2. Ooh, great exchange there. Todorovic shot said, "Good try, Natalie. That's my fault." I don't know how that was her fault, but
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
selfless they both are, aren't they?
It's a good partner to have.
Yeah. One, 3-1. And they continue to switch. This time they don't switch. It's strangely enough, watching them all weekend, when I've seen it, they've been better when they're not switching. Even if they have backhands in the middle.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I think that messes up the other team too. A lot of times that strategy is to hit that backhand, and if you kind of forget where it is, then it just kind of throws you off for a split second, their opponents.
What a lob that was by Todorovic Shaw.
That had some massive topspin to stay in.
Stayed in, and then it bounced over the entire fence over there.
Yeah.
This is not a tennis ball where it's just going to bounce high. This is a wiffle ball that barely bounces.
That's right.
And not going to get that one back.
That was some good patience just to keep sending it back, sending it back.
So checking the team battle, Boca now in the lead 3-2. Austin all over Naples 6-1. And Princeton 3-2 on OKC. That is the big one. If OKC wins, they will win the event. First place. If Princeton wins, it'll be Princeton, OKC, and possibly Boca all at 3-1. What kind of messages did your team share, Renee, after that tough team breaker defeat? You only had about 10 minutes for lunch. Quick turnaround coming into this match.
Yeah, it was tough. I think the Hotshots are just, we always know in our hearts that we can win it, so we just leave that behind us and move forward, help each other out. Lots of positivity. Really good leadership from Paul and Jeff McKnight, our owners. And they say, one of the main things that Paul's always telling us is, I will never give up believing in you, and you can give up believing in yourselves the day I give up on you, which will be never.
Wow, that's a strong statement. That's what you want to hear from your ownership and leadership, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Overhead smash, finally able to end that point for Spielberger. 6-2-2 here in the second.
Wow.
Big time drive by Bagby. I think that pace surprised Spielberger a little bit.
That surprised me. The hold was so long, I just had no idea where it was going.
Yeah. Bagby, that ability to hit on the outside of the ball. Great return by Audra. And an excellent third from Todorovic Shaw. Who are the player leaders? You talk about the ownership leaders. I know Jeff plays, but who would you look to for leadership?
Yeah, I mean, well, our captains, Natalie Bagby and Chris Headings, for sure. But, you know, also Hedberg. He's a fantastic coach, always positive, always telling you how great you are, even when you're stinking it up. So just a lot of positivity all around, actually.
Sounds like you love this team, then.
I love this team. This team's awesome.
You would think one of the favorites to win it all here in 2025. Nearly won it all last year. Losing to this Boca team in the finals.
That's right. We beat them twice in the regular season last year, but boy, they crushed us in the finals. Just really outplayed us.
They couldn't see it, so it's got to be in. All right, so they're going to call it in. Official thought it was in. Side out. Superb point. Great action. So fair to say you like your chances as a team, Renee. If there was one other team that you would be fearful of that looks really good here early in the season, do you have another team that you would say that about?
Yeah, I mean, if I were to predict the season, they're not here this weekend, but Seattle. Seattle is looking pretty tough. But boy, it went up against OKC this weekend, and their women are tough. They have a deep, deep line of women.
That is a deep team.
Yeah.
And with a win here this afternoon, OKC can win the event. Looking to go undefeated. Little pep talk from Bagby to Todorovic Shaw. 9-3-1. Just missed it. Right idea by Purdy on the angle, but about an inch wide. And we've got a match point here, Renee.
Here we go.
Yeah, what do you think, Renee? That one's going to go long, that Natalie hit? I think so.
Probably. Sometimes it's hard to judge.
So second match point here. Great return, good third. Smart shot by Bagby to wrap it up. And the Hotshots take it.
Excellent.
Entertaining fashion.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much, Renee Chang. Good to see you. And we will have the Natalies and the post-match interview coming your way in a moment.
Thank you. That's fun.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right, the Natalie's Believe Me, Natalie Todorovic, Natalie Bagby. It didn't look great in the first. You guys faced at game point 10-6. How'd you turn around, Natalie Bagby?
Yeah, I don't remember what was the score, but I know we were down. So I told Natalie, let's just play our game. I could feel like we could come back if we remove the unforced error. And I told myself I got to step in a little more. And that's what we did, and Natalie really stepped up too, so that's how we were able to turn around the first game.
And when you turned it around, Natalie, 11-10, you win it. It looked like you guys felt at ease, felt real good going into that second game.
Yeah, I think on the beginning I realized they were picking a lot of balls were coming at me, and sometimes you just have to get over that and get into your rhythm, and then it works, or then you get momentum going. So we picked up the momentum in second game, and we just didn't ease down. We kept it, yeah.
Natalie, was it tough after the team breaker loss? You didn't get much of a rest. You had about 10 minutes for lunch, had to take the court. Difficult?
Well, I mean, this season, everything is fast. You don't really have time to do anything between the games or even warm up. So it doesn't matter, that's I don't like to sit around too long, and I don't like to warm up too much. So for me, this is good.
Yeah, keep it rolling,
But we just need to get ready to be, warm on the court. And yeah.
Looked like there was a lot of discussion, Natalie, in the second, coming your way from Natalie on my right. Maybe some pep talks. What were the messages?
I think it was more just that we got the momentum and to keep it going, so not to just keep the pressure going, because we have had some matches that we ease out, and then we just wanted to, so that was, I think, encouraging each other to keep it up.
All right, the Natalies. These ladies are the best. We'll have more to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She was a pro player.
Just keep that on. All right, welcome back, everybody. We've got Jenny Purdy, Marco Osorio against Natalie Bagby and Youssef Bouzidi. And right now, Taylor, the Boca Surge, and the Columbus Hotshots locked up at 3 team battle wins apiece.
Yes.
So this is a big one.
This is a big one. And thank you. Shout out to my teammate, Jenny, who stepped up today when we came to the realization I wasn't quite ready to put myself back out there. So our sub had to go, unfortunately. So Jenny's playing up here with Audra and Marco.
Who was
doing
the sub
great
again?
Alka
Alka that's right.
Stripoli
Stripoli,
was
who did a nice job filling in
great
for
job
sure.
and had family obligations. Much respect her for that, and are so grateful she was here. And fortunately, probably for me, some of my teammates talked me out of playing today. So
held you back.
yes, they did, because I was determined. But
I
it's
bet you
best.
were.
It's best. So I appreciate them too.
Yeah,
and
get
the
fully
matches have been
healthy.
great. Yeah, right. That's what. Do I want to play 2 today or 40 the rest of the season? So that once it was put to me that way, I realized it's probably the right thing to do.
And plus, we get to have you over here in the broadcast
Well,
booth
thank you
the
for having
second
me.
time.
Thank you very much. I think this is really fun. So I do not know Youssef's game well. I think I watched him play a little bit in the men's, but he is obviously a very strong sub for Columbus. And of course, Natalie Bagby is tough lefty.
Yeah, we just visited with Youssef after teaming up with Chris Headings in that terrific match. What a long
Terrific.
3-set
Wow.
match victory over Mircea and Marco.
Mhm.
And Youssef remarked, he said he admitted he was nervous at the start. He hadn't played here in the NPL before, and but feeling pretty comfortable. And he likes pace. He will
sure does.
welcome those firefights.
He sure does. I'm not sure I saw him lose one, except for maybe when his partner got taken out. Oops.
What's
But
that?
Except for maybe when Chris got
Chris.
taken out. That
Yeah.
was the only firefight they lost, I think.
Right. I
Just
don't think
kidding.
Chris liked that question when I said that, when you got hit multiple times, including in the neck where you're about ready to pull the Roman wrestling. He's like, come on, man, this is just a pickleball.
Oh, sweet
he's
Chris
too,
Headings.
He's too tough.
So tough.
For pickleball.
He is tough. Oh, good drive, though. So it sounds like then maybe the strategy for the Boca Surge needs to be to keep things pretty slow to Youssef, maybe, so we don't give him any pace.
3-2-1. I think that's advisable, although Osorio likes to come
He does.
with aggression, too.
Sure does. Oh, wait, let me put this up. Ready? If you want that. Oh. Yeah, that's
what a point.
tough. He forgot for just a second that she was a lefty. That's what I
right.
would have been saying to my partner. Oops, I forgot.
Yeah, Bagby's so talented with the overheads as well. She handles them so easily.
I mean, you put the ball into the middle, and it's over. I mean, pretty much. Her forehand. Oh, no, and there was a ball on the court.
That was in, but the ball, it didn't affect
Why?
play, Taylor.
Except for when they lob over you, maybe.
Yeah, Marco's laughing. He says, oh, there's a ball on the court. What a perfect lob by
Perfect
Bouzidi.
lob. Regardless of the ball on the court, it was going to be tough to get and do anything with.
That ball flies all. Listen, I do want to apologize to Jenny Purdy. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. We've been moving so quickly this afternoon. We're trying to have a quick pace to get everybody out of here on time. But Taylor, you were nice enough to do a little background check on Jenny, so we can give some. What did you find out?
Well, Jenny, we knew this about Jenny when we drafted her last year. When our team drafted her, but she was a very high-level WTA player. And I know I think that
1986,
she won
number
this,
40 in the world.
Yes, and won this Virginia Slims. I think was her WTA title, if I remember correctly. She is, what we say about Jenny is she looks like she's sweet and kind, and she is so feisty. She will go down fighting every single day for this team. She's a really great competitor.
And she does whatever you ask of her. You said to stepping up.
Word.
And stepping up. That was a great shot by Bagby. But talking about her coming up to replace Tripoli.
Yep, stepped up today as she always does. She likes the more tennis-like pickleball maybe as well, and likes the pace. She's got really great hands. She's getting better at learning when to be soft, when to play soft, and when to speed up. Of course, now I feel like you could just speed up 100% of the time. It's crazy, right? Uh-oh.
Purdy, she looks like she's in incredible shape, and it always has the feet moving. So
always. She has the fastest feet. You're right about that.
3.82.
All right, we need a couple here. Uh-oh.
Deflected it, landed in.
So that's where they've got to be careful, is I know there's a lot of pressure to keep it to Bagby's backhand, but, the court's only so big. Wowzers.
Bagby.
Natalie's backing down the line and forehand inside in. Wow. That was a very, very nice shot.
Turned on that one. I think she remarked to Youssef they were hitting every line in that point.
Yes, it's true, because they have to keep it away from him and to make sure they try to get it to her backhand if possible. Natalie Bagby's the reason I'm on the sidelines. She hit the ball that caused the fatal tendon tear.
It was a reach.
You
had to reach for it.
She just drove it right at me, and when I shifted, kind of tried to slide left, it just went. It was probably gonna go anyway. The crazy thing was, then I had a medical timeout. Then she cramped on the very next points. She had a medical timeout. It was wild. Wow. And that was a really good effort there. I mean, good hands by Jenny. Still three, okay.
She said 9?
9-3-2.
Okay. Bagby looking for that line, and it maybe spotted Osorio running over, tried to make it a little too precise.
That's a little bit of a risky return potentially when they're unstacking there. That's tough. She's got a great inside in. Oh, that's a nice return too.
Oh, what a save. And then going behind him, cross court, magnificent stuff from Bagby.
That was really beautiful. She's playing great.
Well, Princeton now ahead of OKC 5-2.
Uh-oh.
Side out, Hotshots trying to close out game one.
With in this situation, it's tough not to want to do too much, and overplay. You got two really strong players, good offense, good defense. They move well. It's tough. I guess you got to get super creative, right? Figure out the next chess move.
All right, 9-3-2. Oh.
Oops.
Yeah, timing thrown off a little bit by the net cord. Nice play, Taylor. I guess you should have brought your paddle over here to the broadcast booth.
Right? Defend myself. Self-defense outside the court.
All the way over. Gambling not paid off.
It looks like maybe he's done that before and fallen or something. Wonder what's going on with his knee.
Right,
Any
knee
word
all
on
taped
that?
up. Looks certainly moving well.
Certainly. Do you know that at lunch yesterday, I was talking to Marcos. I've never met him until this weekend. He plays pickleball once a week. Is that not disgusting?
Come on.
Like, he's a director of tennis and bocce and golf and pickleball at a club in Vero Beach, and he just said we experience this at a lot of places now, but there are only 4 pickleball courts, and so he doesn't feel like he can get on the court and take one either to teach or play without, some serious evil looks from the people who want to play,
You're
right?
taking
For the
up
members.
one of the courts.
Like, what are you doing out here? That's
We got to move him down to Boca, where we got
know,
courts on
right?
every corner.
Exactly. He did say they're building 4 more at his club, so I know maybe he'll be able to get in some practice, although he doesn't really seem like he needs it. Oh no, that's the way to take advantage of the guy trying to help out over there.
That's one thing about cheating against Bagby. She will burn you down the line, and that ends game 1. We'll be back for the second here between Columbus and Boca.
I'm going to go tell Mircha one thing.
All right, back. I'm with Taylor. Taylor here. Second game awaits us, but show me some cheerleading camp pictures with her buddy Kara Williams.
Shout out to Kara.
These are
Hey,
phenomenal, but Kara's way up there in the sky. Taylor,
way.
you're a little bit up there, but
I'm up
particularly with an injury,
I know. It was
be a little more careful.
I had to trust those little ones a lot. I tell you, then Kara was like, but it looks like you're in charge. And she was like, oh, yeah, right. You always are. I'm like, no, I'm not. She is doing a phenomenal job with the cheer stuff, but she'll be back in action next weekend in NPL in Colorado, which is exciting.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that. We'll be out there next weekend.
You will. Oh, I'm jealous. I wish I could go.
Yeah,
Holy
it's supposed to be a great site out there.
smokes.
Boulder area.
Yeah. So now the weather's going to be gorgeous too.
I could use a
Probably
little
a little
drier.
Probably a little less humid.
Little less
than it is
humid.
here. I know. Sounds very
101.
nice. 101. So a little bit of advice to my teammates. And what are you going to do if you get a net court But I told Marco, trust Jenny, trust her to dink, and stay home a little bit longer till you get the right shot, because Bagby's just killing him with the backhand down the line and the forehand inside in. I just said, just let Jenny dink or not. Oops.
Or wind up and hit as hard as she can.
And try to take him out. If she'll dink cross court, I think then Marco will get his chance to make the move at the right time.
That was deep as it flies over us. Yeah, Bouzidi, not an easy target up there at the kitchen line. He's very elusive.
Very.
Not a huge target, obviously.
No. And I mean, that last poach, it came out of nowhere.
3-0-2.
And they may have their own strategy to keep it away from Natalie altogether.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. All right, Boca needs to get on the board here.
It comes up just short. The second serve.
It would be interesting to know if Natalie Bagby and Jenny Purdy played professional tennis against one another. I bet they may be in the same
It's
era.
about the same timeline.
Right?
Yeah, Bagby made it to the 4th round of the 1990 Wimbledon Grand Slam, among others.
Well, was she like 10 years old?
Bagby was the #1 player in France in 1987.
Wow.
So, yeah, I'm sure you're right. That's a good point, Taylor. Now, did you try your hand on the women's tour? I know you played at Virginia, but
Yes, and I went back home after graduation. I started working. I was in a relationship, and then I had a Memphian, local Memphian, offered to help me go play some professional tournaments, and I'm forever grateful for that experience. I played a few in England and a few in Portugal, and I was able to travel with my mother, and it was an incredibly special experience. However, you learn relatively fast that it is all or nothing, and to have a career and to have a relationship at home, it was going to be very tough to keep working. And so anyway, I'm so grateful for this small experience I did get to have, and I think I won one match, so I'm pretty proud of that.
that is one match more than so many people can dream of.
It's true. It's true. It was definitely a dream for me to try, at least. So I appreciated it.
5-1-2. Columbus trying to seal this deal into. What a dig by Purdy there.
That was beautiful.
And another nice stretch.
Okay.
Oh, Osorio practically leaping over Purdy.
Good thing she ducked.
I think Kara Williams would be proud of that cheerleading gymnastic move.
Absolutely. She'll take Marco on her team any day. That was crazy.
Oh, so close.
I don't know about the returning to her and unstacking.
Bagby saying this much, man. That was.
It wasn't that much. It was close. I'd be terrified to unwind on that one.
1-6-1.
Come on, Boca.
Well, Osorio taking command of the court on that point.
He is very controlled, balanced, really impressive ability to cover, cut, jump, leap, everything, right?
They kept pushing him back.
Yeah, pushing him back. That would be the only way to find some weakness there, maybe.
2-6-2. Now there's that opening that Bagby has connected with numerous times in this match.
That's one of those where, Jenny is like, oh, I didn't mean that. I did not mean that. Sorry, partner. It happens.
Watch out.
Great hands. Marco's working hard. Good try. Well, Jenny's like, you're fine. On top of being very feisty, she can be pretty chill too.
That's a great quality also.
Also, very good quality.
Osorio trying to assert himself in this match, which he should be. Is he trying to do a little too much, Taylor?
I think that's, a very common human mistakes, if you want to call it that, because it's so hard not to overplay when you just feel like, wow, what am I going to do that's going to work for, 6 or 7 points in a row?
Yeah, right.
It's tough. Yeah. And I just think court positioning is so critical. And by the way, these two haven't even played like a practice point together. And Marco came to get me thinking he and I were playing. And I was like, oh, Marco, did we forget to tell you? Sorry about that.
Right. Here's your partner.
They just pretty
much
met
and here
before
we go.
they're playing at the NPL at number 1B mixed, right? So
Osorio all the way over, and Bagby finds the gap.
Yeah, that's tough. Great hustle. You know, you never know. So good for Marco for getting up there and trying to make something happen. Yeah, could Natalie have missed that one? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we've seen it.
those of you out there, it pays to hustle a lot of the times. So keep hustling. Oh, wow.
No look behind the back. He got paddle on it.
Wow, that's some timing. I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout here. What do you think?
I agree.
8-2-1.
Yeah,
We've been on 2 for quite some time
you got
now.
it in your pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, why not use it? As we know, there's a lot to be said for momentum and runs in this game.
8-2-2.
What a return.
Well, maybe that's why they didn't get a timeout. They knew they were going to get it
They
back.
knew they were going to get it back, and they're going to get on a run right here. I feel it.
Oh, just wide.
Oh, too bad. I had my eyes on Jenny's happy feet. They're
Right.
they're just so impressive.
Even when she's standing still, her feet are moving, if that's possible.
We might have to start calling her the hummingbird. You know, like that. I feel like she's just like.
I think now you want to take that timeout. Definitely.
That's
Yeah.
a great call. Yep. Yep. For sure. Oh, right now, for sure. I can't do that, can I? I can't tell them. I wish I could.
I guess you can.
I don't know.
We don't
do
have
we
rules
the-
here at the broadcast table.
Oh, right. Oh, it's true. I'm not a teammate right now, am I? So somebody was saying that they thought there was a rule in NPL that you could coach even when it wasn't a timeout, but I don't remember that.
And
Oh,
that's 3
too
quick ones
bad.
to
Yeah.
close it. So
Yeah, that's
Columbus.
Congrats to Natalie and Youssef. Great playing out there. Thank
Yeah.
you, Ari. I had a
All
great
right,
time,
TNT.
as always.
Great. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for having me.
All right, we'll be back. All right, welcome back. We're at Epic Athletic Club here in Sunrise, Florida, Sawgrass Mills Mall, just west of Fort Lauderdale, right near Panther Parkway, where the Stanley Cup winning Florida Panthers won their second consecutive title. Just down the street from here, or actually right through the mall parking lot. We have a good one here. Columbus Hotshots now lead this team battle 6-3 over Boca, so a win here, and they will wrap up AW. Throughout the venue, Austin all over Naples 8-1. Princeton clobbering the Punishers. That's a bit of a surprise. 8-2 it stands right now, and Mararu slams that away. And we're gonna have to track that ball down. You can see how slow my reflexes are. I put up my arm to try to catch it, and that ball was 5 seconds past me. And welcome in Jim Bronson. That's why I'm no good at the kitchen line, Jim.
Maybe we'll get you a paddle while you're announcing.
Yeah. With this much distance, I might have a chance to put a paddle on the ball.
Very nice.
Yeah, wrapping around that two-hander to Dvorovich Shaw, taking it down the line. But as you mentioned, Jim, this is going to be tough. You playing Mararu and Spielberger, they are really good. They play a lot together.
Yes, I was surprised. I was surprised by that first shot by Natalie. She must know something about Murchow, right?
So Mirchas just directing some traffic. Rick Redemar said that you're royalty. Is that Mrs. McKnight over there to our right who just passed by?
That was, yes.
Okay.
That's Janie. That's Janie, team mom.
And Janie, Rick Redemar says you got to treat her like royalty. That's pretty nice for the opposing owner, isn't it?
She takes care of us. Wow, there you go. I said Audrey didn't miss much, but she missed one, so.
You said once a month, so if that's
Yeah.
one, then you're
Yeah.
done for June?
She doesn't miss often.
So side out, both teams trying to find their rhythm here. Is it difficult, Jim Bronson? Yeah, the last match on a Sunday, late tournament.
Yeah, everybody's a little beat up, tired, sore from the whole weekend, and I would say these players, though, are apart from Chris Headings, they play each other a lot in tournaments, so they're all pretty comfortable with each other. They probably have a plan. Chris is awful good, so he doesn't need to play him too much, but.
Headings searching for contact there. Took a hip check into Parezo, who scrambled onto center court to retrieve a ball.
Wow. It's a great shot by Natalie. I'm going to have to learn from this match.
Is that the idea here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked that she's driving straight at Murchow, but I mean, usually in mixed, right? It's whoever can hit it at the girl the most, but these ladies are really good, so it's not always the case.
Oh, that one stung right past the paddle of Headings. Is it 1-2-1? Did you hear that from Inga?
I believe so.
Spielberger charging forward. And Mararu finishing.
Yeah, Audra has really nice cross-court attacks, so it's tough going over there.
I think 1-2-1 now. Okay. Inga Carr does a great job. All our officials here. Oh, Natalie jumping out of her shoes on that one.
She'll want that one back, but.
Heading's telling her right away, don't worry about it. 2-2-1.
Very nice. Looks like Natalie's going after Murchow's backhand on that pretty regular.
Is that because she doesn't want him to start poaching the entire match? Got to go behind him?
Yeah, I mean, maybe she's keeping him honest by keeping him over there with the backhand. He hasn't really moved over much yet, so maybe he probably knows that Natalie knows that, right? So. I mean, normally I would think Natalie would be dropping in front of Chris and then let Chris counter Audra's attack, but it's not the case.
Or are you lays off that one, watches it sail deep. That time it was Spielberger going behind Headings, set that up. Deuces remain wild here.
There you
Headings
go.
all the way over. Mircha had a pretty decent look at it, particularly with his quick backhand. Side up 2-3.
Chris driving at Audra didn't work all that as good as Natalie driving at Murchaw so far.
Yeah. Natalie tried to open up that middle by pushing Mircha out wide.
The shot was there. She just hit it a little long.
Three, 3-1. That one was wide. So Boca takes the lead. So with the Hotshots, if you get a team battle victory here, Jim, you will leave the weekend even at 2-2.
Yep. Yeah, we lost a tight one this morning against Austin in a team breaker.
That one hurt because you were up 6-3, I believe, in the team battle.
Yes, we were.
Sorry to remind you, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, normally we do well in team breakers. We got a pretty good record in them, and this morning that one didn't go so well. So.
Now Austin jump out quickly on you, didn't they, in the breaker?
They did. And normally I play with Chris on the 5th set, and we normally come in with a lead every time, and we were down 8-2 when we came in, so we had some work to do, and we didn't get it done. So.
Well placed there by Natalie out wide.
There it is.
Yeah, good aggressive play by Headings.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Chris has played with Natalie Shaw before, so I'm not. They look pretty comfortable.
His typical partner in mixed is the other Natalie, right, Jim?
Yes, Natalie Bagby, yes. John Hedberg isn't here this weekend, so we had a sub, so I think they maybe switched it up.
Yeah, I know you guys missing Hedberg.
Yeah.
Fans miss Hedberg. Very entertaining player to watch.
He's been playing really good lately, so he had a big
16
run at
and
the,
3 he was in that opening event in Columbus.
He had a big run at the U.S. Open, and then played amazing in the first weekend. And
well, we got to give some credit to Youssef Bouzidi. Bouzidi, after losing his first match in a tough one playing with Headings, won his next 7.
yeah. Yeah, I think it's, you know, if you're comfortable with your partner, it definitely helps.
5-4-1. That ball drilled and it gets line.
Great drive.
Headings said he's a good lead, Natalie. Yeah, it caught the back line.
It's a tough shot to keep in for sure.
It looked like it was going to fly long.
Yeah.
Where are you? Says, oh my gosh. And he just lost that duel with Natalie.
She was waiting for that one. Very nice.
Yeah, right to that left foot of Spielberger.
Yeah, that's a great target. The inside foot of the right side player. It's a tough shot.
Four, 6-2. Spielberger's going to be tough to beat cross court on those dinks.
Yeah, I feel like Natalie's avoiding it.
Yeah, maybe that's why she's going to Mircha's backhand on the line, huh?
Well, it's tough to get to her inside foot too because Mirchaw's forehand can come across, right? So it's a small window to get to her inside foot.
Ooh, and Mararu pegs headings, and that happened a few times earlier. Headings in the post-match interview kind of joked. He's like, this doesn't hurt me. It's pickleball, you know? I mean, coming from a big-time football player and wrestler.
Yeah, it is a plastic ball. It wouldn't be that bad. Maybe your eye, right? Your eye's what you got to worry about.
Well, one of them caught him in the neck, so that couldn't have been comfortable. What is he telling Natalie there, Jim? Did you get that?
Now he's just trying to get her to move with him, right? Like he has a plan of what he's doing, and he's trying to move as a unit, right? So when he's not there, she is. And I didn't quite get what he was referencing on that exact tip, but I'll have to pay attention here and see what. I think it was that serve that they hit up tight, and Chris kind of screened her with it. Yeah, that's not coming back. Yeah, I've played Mirchaw a couple times. You can't give him a forehand up there.
Paddles are down. Timeout. Hotshots. Let's take a glance around the venue, see if we have any updates in scoring. Austin all over Naples 9-1. Princeton 8-2 over OKC. And they still have 6-3 in the team battle between Columbus and Boca. Really the only team battle that has not been decided yet. Boca would need to win 3 to send it to a team breaker, although that's what happened to you guys earlier when Austin came back from a 6-3 deficit.
You had to remind me, didn't you?
Yeah, again, I'm taking shots at you.
All 3 matches are going right now, so hopefully we get one. We just need one of them.
Yeah, that's right. Seven, 4-1 Surge. Somehow that came back.
Might have got her in the hand.
And Mararu nails headings again. That was game. I apologize for the score mix-up. So the Surge takes the first game. And we'll be back for more for the second. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. Columbus and Boca. It was Emmons and Gillis in a tight one, beating Levine and Flynn Hoyt 11-9. That's Jim Bronson. You saw
All right,
the
I like
reaction
that.
over there, yeah.
11 more points over there, and we're good.
Oh, what a shot by Marario. We've got mixed A, pod 3, Painter and Olivier winning the first over Wilder and Urban. They're in the second there on court 5. So what was your advice? You went to talk to Chris Headings before game 2. What did you say to him, Jim?
Well, in the beginning of the game when Natalie was driving behind Murchow, he wasn't able to get into the middle as much, right? And then she kind of let off on that, and he became a nuisance in the middle, right? Like he was in there and taking a lot of balls and protecting Audra's backhand, and so you have 2 forehands. You're fighting 2 forehands. It makes it difficult.
Yeah.
Murchow has a great forehand, obviously, so all these players do. You can't leave any ball high in this league. That's a fact, right? It's coming back with a purpose for sure.
Yeah, that's a nice backhand volley. You're just slicing into that. Good slice return too by Marario. Some good defense by Boca there.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on Natalie, and then she went for a little too much. Got the net.
3-0-1. Make it 4. Quality serve by Spielberger, a couple of them.
Yeah. They're on a roll right now.
Hitting
for
her
sure.
spot. Yeah, you might want to get an early timeout, Jim. 5-0-1.
Yeah, it's time for one.
Oh, yeah, just missed it.
All right, here we go. It was close.
Five 5-0-2. A tad late again.
Yep. I feel like we just watched that rally.
Yeah. Oh, Mircha telling himself not to swing.
Yeah, really, if he just blocks that ball down at their feet, it's going to work.
Right into the body of Natalie. Second serve, Columbus still hopeful to get on the scoreboard.
Great shot by Natalie.
Wow, that stuck that. There's the first point of the second for the Hotshots.
A lot of work to get 1 point.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Jim. Oh, what a delivery from
Great shot.
Spielberger. Five, 1-1. Yeah, that defense has been exquisite.
Yeah, and if you notice, Chris stayed on the right that time to try to shake it up, and it didn't go their way.
Oh, yeah.
see if they unwind on this one. Nope, they're staying.
Nice return on a tricky ball that kind of died on Natalie. Looped it back deep.
And Murchaugh hit a short serve, so they couldn't unwind, and it didn't work out for them. They weren't able to unwind, but they got a tough return.
One 6-1, game 2.
I think the ball slid on the line a little bit. Chris mishit it.
Well, Boca trying to keep their hopes alive here in this team battle, and their hopes alive for second place or possibly first place. Be a tie, possibly a 3-way tie at 3-1 for the event, should the Surge win. We've got Princeton and OKC will both finish the weekend at 3 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah, I believe OKC didn't win a match in the first month, and now they're 3-1 this month. So
Yeah, they were 0-4 out in LA.
Yeah.
But their team match record was very respectable. They had a lot of close matches.
Yeah.
Up, miscommunication there. Both players on the same side.
Somebody didn't get the call, apparently.
Yeah. 8-1-1. Oh, that was going to go wide, but tough for Audra to pick that up.
Yeah, Audra's doing a great job this match, though. They're not able to get anything out of her so far. There he goes, just in that short serve so they can unwind. Great shot by Natalie.
Side out, let's see if the Hotshots can get something going here. 1-8.
Oh, very
there
nice.
You go. That's more like what we saw at the start of the match, Jim.
Yes, yes. That's how mix works. The guy cheats until he gets caught, right? He moves to the middle and then until he gets caught.
Is that a life statement too, Jim, or are we talking pickleball?
No,
Okay.
we're talking pickleball.
That's what I thought.
Cheats to the middle of the court. How's
Thank
that?
you. Thank you.
Keep moving over until they go behind you.
So 2-8-2. Oh, look at that get by Natalie. Headings over. Marayu gets that one. Now the switch. Right through the 5-hole. Some good hops for Mircha.
Yeah, that was a good rally.
Marayu says, let's go. 9-2-1, 2 points away.
Yeah, they're in a big hole. I feel like they're pushing pretty hard and nothing's really going their way.
He's got the hops. Some bounce from Mircha. Talking about dropping the shoulder, you expect the lob, huh?
Yeah, apparently he knows Natalie well. Murchaugh is very good at breaking people down and figuring out their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, very astute. Second attempt at the match here, match point. They won't get it yet.
Yeah, they're going to have to get at least a couple here to make this a match for sure.
Points have been at a premium for Columbus. 2-10.
Audra and Murch are a great team. It's going to be tough. Yeah.
Third match point opportunity for Boca.
That's it.
That was just wide. Yeah, Spielberger sticks the ATP just in case. But good match. You called it, Jim. You said they were going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, they beat a lot of good teams, right? They win a lot of tournaments together. So those two are Chris and Natalie were a first-time matchup. Our pairing, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is their first time playing together, and that's a tough team to test it out on for the first time, for sure.
All right, Jim Bronson, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. Great job. And we'll keep an eye on this team battle right now. As we know, it is Columbus now 6-4. So Boca needs 2 more, and we may be heading to a team breaker. Otherwise, Columbus will wrap up this team battle. And for now, we will come back, keep you up to date. We'll have a post-match interview, and then we'll have a wrap-up here or a team breaker. This is the National Pickleball League, presented by QC Kinetics.
That's what happened earlier. I took my shoes off. Maybe I shouldn't do that.